Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
Finds it to 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock at go! Headlock at go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
What is up? How we doing, Team? Friday morning commentary has now commenced. I'd say 460 is your next good bounce area for GNS if you're coming down to it. GNS, I put the blue lines in of support so you could see those if you are watching my charting. The first blue line, if you're wondering where that's at and you can't really tell, that would be 460-ish area or so. The next area is right at $4. Those would be your areas to look for a potential short. I'm going to wait for this to get a little bit more exhausted, in my opinion, until I go for a short on GNS. But definitely has potential to be a good, I would say at some point this GNS play is going to be a good short. HLBZ, thanks to Super Buddy, brought this up. I guess has similar news. Sympathy play running on the same thing. Of course, it's way under $1. I don't look at these plays, so it's something to look at if you are potentially saying, hey, GNS, it's just too high for me. I don't, whatever the case may be. Go over to HLBZ. I won't be looking at HLBZ today. You know me, I don't look at these plays under $1. I can't stand these plays under $1. I wish they would completely go away, but it is what it is. GNS is going to be, in my opinion, by far the top stock to watch unless we get random pump moves for, random, about an hour or so, maybe even 45 minutes in, but an hour or so in, watch for random pumps to start happening. Other plays on watch for you guys today, CYAD, watch for this 190, 195 crack. When that cracks right here, this is going to go down. It's really just a daily 190, 195 support that's been holding in nonstop. Neon's another one that has a lot of room to fall, team. Right here on the daily, I'll show you. You can see we have a lot of candle consolidation between 1070 and 11. We cracked at 11, and then we cracked 1070. I think this has a lot of way to run down, possibly to 10 and below today, so Neon could have another big red day. ORTK, is another mover from previous couple of days, kind of like CYAD. That never really gave back its gains. Still on watch for a potential squeeze. Maybe today, as it did pop up yesterday. Just really slow mover for the most part. It gets a little bit of volume here and there, and then it kind of just dies off. If you remember on, what was it, on Wednesday when we had the run that it had overall, you can see it was always popped, and it would low out, and then it would pop, and then kind of low out. So it has volume at times. It just doesn't really stay in too well. That was yesterday, my bad. Same kind of thing actually happened on, there you go, on Wednesday. Had a lot of volume at the opening bell, then it would be kind of pop, drop, pop, drop, pop, drop, these little lulls that happened, and finally just a sell-off happened toward the end of the day. Again, top stock that most traders I'm sure are going to be watching at the opening bell, and I'd say be careful shorting team, is going to be GNS. Going back and forth if I want to use the 1 minute or the 3 minute time frame. Let me go to this. I'm going to use the 5 minute time frame for the Thanos crossover on this. If we do use it, it's a little wonky in the 3 and runs up to 5 a little bit better. 15 honestly is the best. So if you want to use like the 10 or 15 minute time frame, not a bad one to use. It's looking pretty good in the 10 or the 15 as well. Actually, I'd go with the 15 over the 10. And that would be the 445, 450 area. But then if you go back to it, that's perfect. If you go back to, let's go to a 5 minute time frame, you'll see this support resistance area a little bit better. So it's right around where the VWAP's at. And then you can see earlier there was a little bit of support resistance right through there around the 445 area just a little bit ago. So if we do crack through that, I could see this having a nice good pullback down into the $4 area and possibly even more. Opening bell team, here we go. So I'm going to keep this. It's hard because it's been moving for so long. If I want to, that's what I'm even debating right here on Trade Ideas. If I want to keep this in a 1 or a 3 minute time frame. Right now, I'll keep it in a 1 minute time frame. There's a quick little pullback at the opening bell for GNS. I'm watching it on Thinkorswim. Also watching, like I said, OTRK, Neon, CYD is getting a small little pop. Yes, and the guys that, I didn't get these until I was gone on vacation. So the people that won these, I said this earlier this week. I mean, I got back from vacation, just finally got them. I was sick. I just got to, so I probably won't send the t-shirts off probably until, I might do that today. I might try to get it done today. I've just been so far behind. So the people that did win these t-shirts, I will be sending those out sometime as soon as possible. But I didn't get them. I didn't literally get these t-shirts until I was gone on vacation. Like, I didn't get these until I was in Colorado. That's how long it took for these to come in. It was kind of ridiculous. That's why you haven't seen me wear it. I'm just now finally getting to wear it myself. GNS here, team, watching the M shape could be a potential move here. Trend line, and so essentially could form another trend line up to about the 540 area. Watch for that. It's pretty rangy right now at the opening bell. The float is around 10 mil, so it's got a decent small float to where this could pop. That 10 mil and under area, that definitely is a stock that can run. This only has about 6, I say only, I thought it had about 30, 40, it actually has 60 or so. HLBZ is a little bit bigger float, 60 mils, not tremendous, but it definitely, being that it's a 30-cent stock, that helps it out a little bit. But still a little bit bigger of a float overall for HLBZ. Don't expect, I would imagine, too big of moves on it. And really probably in the end, since it is really running in coordinates with HLBZ and GNS, it'll probably run a lot with what GNS does today. I still have Tesla on watch. That was just from yesterday. I have any of these on watch. Tesla, SPY. Waiting to see what they do today. Big rejection out of the opening gate. I am seeing that so far from the SPY. Man, had so close yesterday. Remember my alert for closing bell was the 390.50 to 391. I was looking so good right when power hour hit, and then finally a huge sell-off came. I was like, no, and then it actually almost came down to the bottom area, the low area, which I thought it was going to continue to crack and then maybe go to the low area, but I was pretty close to yesterday's until it had that big sell-off at the end of the day. Could see a lot of that with the SPY so far today. We're not seeing a lot of movement in pre-market. Generally, when I see this, you can see this big channel being built where the top's around 390.20-ish, the bottom of the channel somewhere around mid 388s. Watch for a channel to get built right here at the opening bell, and maybe this, doesn't really do too much again, kind of like yesterday. If you look at yesterday, there wasn't a ton of movement. There was a set at the opening bell, right? The first hour of the day, we just kind of set in this weird up and down channel until we finally made a little bit of a direction down. Then we set in a channel there for a little while until making them move back up and making this somewhat of a weird, U-shape back up and a nice trend line. But we didn't move a ton yesterday overall, and so that's what I'm seeing we could see possibly today. Maybe just not a ton of movement on the SPY. Oh, GNS, there goes the first crack right there, team. There's that first crack through support of that 450, 60-ish area. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. That is joining me. Love Chip, Paula, Vegeta, Marquis, Amish. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Super Buddy, and then yeah, Wilson earlier. Like, that's what I was saying. Yeah, every time, hopefully you'll remember this at the end. I always say this. You may get it confused. I will have, like Deck he has his lobby up. The stream is up earlier. I'll have my stream up early, but I won't start talking. Like today, there was really no point for me to talk because we're only looking at GNS, so I wasn't going to start talking. Like I always say, I won't start talking. My mouth won't start motoring my mouth, right? Remember, till 5 to 10 minutes or so before the opening bell. I mean, as fast as I talk, if I went live 25 minutes for the opening bell, and I remember when I used to, even when there was a lot to talk about, I'd be done sometimes like 10 minutes for the opening bell. Like, oh, damn, I ran through that too quick. Okay, we got 10 minutes here to jibber, Then I try to, elaborate it, make it go a little longer. But then I just started going live a little bit later just because there's just most days, there's not a lot to talk about at the opening bell, unfortunately, anymore. Why I'm letting GNS go here at the opening bell, team, and not trying to short any of these crack areas. You can even see this 455, 460 shell crack. Comes down to that 435-ish area. That's right on the dot where I have on the 15-minute time frame that it's been holding the whole entire time. I won't cover up the whole screen. You can see right here the 15-minute time frame set in right here, team. And this is the 9 EMA. It's running right up to 9 EMA and really the VWAP as of right now. So when we crack that, that's where I may start to look to get short, especially if we crack 4. I think this thing could start coming on down. Until then, I am not touching this on the short side. What's up, though? Rockin' TJ, Marky Mark, and the Funky Bunch. Cosmo Kramer popping up a little bit here. Cosmo Kramer, definitely one to pop. It's funny, though, I forgot when this did actually run Cosmo. This is the one I shorted a few times last year, if you do remember. Then all of a sudden, mid-January, or mid-December, I should say, was the second big crazy mover that we had. AM was the first one, if I recall. Cosmo was probably the biggest, maybe even over. I can't remember. Well, I think Cosmo was bigger than AM. I can't remember, though. I think it was, though. Yeah, it was, because the gap up was from because they were doing, it was a reverse split, and so some were reading it weird or whatever, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Anywho, COSM is on watch. Usually has been a short of mine, but now after that crazy run that it made, I mean, you can tell it's still a good short opportunity, but there are days now all of a sudden where it's trying to hold its gains a little bit more so, and of course, it's Freaky Friday, so you have to be careful with COSM. If you are looking for a short, I'd say your best short opportunity to start off with would be if it hits anywhere close to 410. You got the 13-day EMA at 410, and then you're running into a lot of what was once support. Will be resistance now up to about the 420-ish area. 420, 430. GNS right now, we'll go ahead and put this in a downtrend. You can see GNS is in a downtrend. See, here we go. GNS is why I'm not shortening right now. Fail at the downtrend, just lurking in Dex Lobby. Really nothing else to watch so far. I mean, even what I was watching yesterday, of course, you maybe have these small little movers like Cosm popping up today. Nothing too crazy. A very tight head and shoulders being formed right there on COSM. Shoulder, head, watch for the shoulder to be created back below 3.6 would be a good short. Well, even more of a good short. I mean, of course, a good short would be getting in up top if you wanted to. Queenie, what are you doing, honey boo boo pants? Can you not lay down? You literally, ants in the pants. Ants in the pants. Sit down. Chill it. Chill it. Chill it, Bill it. Queenie? Quinetta? You better sit on down. Sit down and lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, sugar. Thank you. Queenie, I said lay down. Did I not? Just lay down. Man, you do have ants in your pants. Lay down. Lay it down. Lay it on down now. Lay it down. Lay down. Lay. Man, she is so stubborn, team, and it's like a game with me because I will sit there and tell her. Then the fourth have to do this. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. She is just so stubborn. Oh, here comes a big pullback on the SPY. Here comes a big pullback on the SPY. 388.50. 388.50 is going to be your support for the bounce. I don't see this getting too much lower. And like I said, kind of watching for this big channel to be created. This is the bottom area. 388.50 for the SPY. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Go back to GNS. Go back to GNS. Oh, GNS. Here comes more of that pull. Look at the downtrend fell right there, team. Move. That would have been a great short opportunity. Nice to see that. There was a nice downtrend fell right there. I know Deck likes getting in those. I don't know if he did get in that, but that is a nice downtrend fell right there. Like I said, I'm waiting for this to come down a little bit more. Now we're good now underneath the, if it closes and open candles here, I'll give this time frame a little bit longer, but if we close and open candles underneath the 420 mark, watch for this to be even a better short. So this is where I'm looking for a little bit longer here. I know we got some time to go in this 15-minute time frame, but we're looking for at least this 420, 425 area for sure to be a good short op. Then down, if this cracks 4, this is where I'll 100% will be in. Oh, I should have pulled the trigger there. I just sat there and hesitated and watched this go down about 5 cents. 417, 420 area, there's where I was thinking about pulling the trigger. If you are short on GNS, it is not a bad time to be short right now. GNS is not a bad time to be short right now. I will say that. If you are short on GNS, not a bad time already to be short. It is cracked below in my opinion. Like I said, I'm waiting for it to close on the 10-minute time frame. It probably has. Let me go like to 10-minute real quickly. Yeah, 10-minute. It already is bearish. So 10-minute on the Thanos crossover, you're good to go. So it wouldn't be a bad idea if you're already in. I'm still gonna wait a little bit longer just because these returns can be a little bit difficult and different on GNS. But I'm gonna wait to get short on this 100%. I know when this cracks 4, this is a done diddler. So I'm gonna keep it in the 1-minute time frame for close and open candles underneath that $4 area. For a run down to 375 and then potentially 450-ish, 440 area. Hold on one sec. All right, lay down, Queenie. Thank you. I was like, I'm about to put you up. I am trying to trade today. I do not have time for ants in the pants. All right, let's see here. Marky BBBY, big spike. What do we got? BBBY. I'll take that on watch because literally OTRK. I was looking for it to maybe out for a long. Not that I was going to trade it long, but just to kind of watch it long. I wasn't looking to get a short on. There just hadn't much movement on it, so I'm going to replace OTRK with BBBY. So we do have Bed Bath & Beyond on watch right now. Nice little spike from Bed Bath & Beyond. CAD, CYAD, nothing on it so far. Cosm's holding up in a nice little flag, so I'll keep Cosm on watch for a nice good flag break. And we do have GNS. There's why I told you not a bad idea if you want to get short at that 425, whatever area for a short. All right, here we go, team. All right, I'm gonna start triggering in here. I am now in 1,000 shares. If we close and open here, I'm gonna start getting in more. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go ahead and just go in 2,000 shares right now, team. I'm in 2,000 shares on GNS. A 15-minute time frame too is about to close out here, so I'm in 2,000 shares. Cost basis is now $3.99 on GNS. I'll even get, or 2,000 shares on GNS, 2,000 shares GNS. I want to get in 3,000 shares because I located 3,000 on GNS here. We've closed and open candles below $4 here for the $4 shelf crack. In 2,000 shares, $3.99 cost basis. I want to get in 3,000 shares if possible. If this does pop back up a little bit, that's fine with me. It's been popping and dropping here a little bit. That's why I was saying I really wish I would have got into that 420-ish area. That would, to me, was the best fail zone. Once I started cracking through the VWAP and the Thanos crossover started taking shape there, it was just a really nice setup for a good short opportunity. So I was saying, if any of you were already in, that was not a bad idea for you guys to get in on that right there in that area. Not really seeing anything else do too much right here. Got a nice pullback there on that $4 shelf crack for about 13 cents. But like I said, we've just shorted out so much. That's why I wish I would have gotten at that 420 area. If we can pop back up here, I'm going to get another 1,000 shares at this 415, 420 area. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. But if we get the 415, 420, that's the area to look for the add-in on not HLBC, but GNS. Getting these small pops and then fails, and that's what I'm going to try to get in a little bit bigger here at this area up top, if we can hit it here. K-Kloss and Lightspeed. Yeah, K-Kloss and definitely Lightspeed. There it is, finally. All right, so I'm going to get, there's another 1,000 shares that I'm in right there, team, right there. I just triggered it in. Cost basis now, 3,000 shares at 407. 407 is my cost basis with 3,000 shares. When this gets back below 390 is now going to be my first target to take some shares since I averaged up a little bit right there. Yeah, K-Kloss, yeah, right now I'm sure they're even more expensive than they were earlier because they probably don't have nearly as many as they had earlier. I located them super early this morning just because it kept running. I knew this from yesterday. It was kind of my goal to get some shares on GNS on it overall just because I knew it was going to be it could be a potentially good short today. Love Chip, are you on Trade Zero still? Trade Zero still? They're still cheap? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, yeah, I'm sure now they're probably. That's not bad though, honestly. I mean, we've seen recently where the stocks where I've seen 20, 30 cents a share, and you're going like, holy bananas, you got to be kidding me here. I love Chip, unfortunately. I love it, Boss. You're like, yeah, that's kind of an unfortunate thing right now. You're all good, Boss. You're all good. All right, so we got the close and open candles in the 15-minute time frame for the Thanos crossover. Already been in the 10-minute as well. That's why I said that if you got in, if you have an average entry, anything over 420, you're sitting real pretty on this. And I would have locked some up when it cracked below that $4 area. That's why, I was saying that. I said I was sitting there watching it. Remember, I said I just sat here and watched it go down however many cents from the 420 area. And that's what, that was the area to get into, was that 420-ish mark. If you got in at 420, 430 or above, hell, the downtrend fell right here was money. That right there was just super money. You know, I haven't seen a lot of those recently, but when I saw those working out, seemed like it was late summer or in the beginning of fall when those were working out, and a little bit more so that I noticed them at least more so when I was attacking those. We got BTB play. Oh, BTB salted up. All right, so BTB could take a little mob away from. Let's see what we got BTB on here. BTB, let's see what we got on BTB. Okay, so BTB. Okay, Bit Brothers Board of Directors forms a special task force to investigate suspected illegal short of its stock. Huh. That's nothing too crazy. That is the news that just came out. So we do have some news here on BTB. So it says Bit Brothers Board of Directors forms a special task force to investigate suspected illegal short of its stock. So there you go. If you want to go read into that a little bit more, so it has a new PR that just came out. Did have one. It says plunges after it. So of course, a couple days ago, had an offering that came out. So there's two things that are going on here. The offering came out, so that's why it sold off. I don't know. It said the illegal short of its stock. I don't know when this illegal short of the stock happened because, of course, when an offering comes out, people just sell in. You know, I don't know if that was it that they're talking about, but regardless, the two things that are out, this PR and the fact that that offering did come out, so all these traders see this as a bargain price now. BTB, a lot of traders may move over here, so BTB could be one of those ones. I don't know if it's going to be an all-day runner, but it could be one of those ones that pops up, halts up a couple of times maybe. If it gets, especially if it gets past this little, see this kind of gap to fill, this thing, if it gets over 3, 310, 315, this thing could run close to 5 potentially. So I got BTB on watch right now. Got BTB on watch. So we'll see this halted up team. Halted up at 45 after and 24 seconds. 45 after and 24 seconds. SPY, there's your bounce. SPY, there's your bounce. SPY, there's that bounce that I was talking about. Right at that 388.50 mark. Remember, I alerted this to you guys when it was happening. I alerted over in Dex Lobby as well. Let's see here. Watching GNS still on my right-hand side. You know, watching this to scale out some more. I know if you guys are probably watching GNS as well, so still watching GNS. If it can just crack fully again through that, especially 5-minute time frame, close and open candles, 3 5-minute time frame underneath this $3.90 mark, or $4 mark, $4, and then $3.90, but $4 mark. This thing's going down some more. So we're kind of watching just a few different tickers right now. HLBZ, thanks to Super Buddy bringing that up. That was up and then failed right back down. Does have this trend line that's forming, so could be a good trend line crack through in Thanos crossover at the same time through the VWAP. You know, that blue, that's my VWAP and the 9 EMA lined up perfectly together on this play as well. So we cracked that trend line in the VWAP 9 EMA. This could be a good short opportunity. There we go, GNS. I scaled out a little bit right there. GNS team, GNS right there, team. GNS right there. There's one. I'm at 1,000, so now I've got out a little bit more since I had that average of 407. As soon as that came down to that 390 area, I got out 1,000 shares. I'm telling you, if it can crack closing, if it closed and open candles finally underneath that $4 mark in a 3 or 5 minute time frame, this thing is just going to completely dump on down. That's why I wish I had a higher entry, and now may even get 1,000 shares up higher again now that I've got 1,000 shares back, and then average up even more, a little bit more so right here, and have a better average even again. That way, if it fails back down, I can then just kind of keep taking these shots and know that now when 395-ish or 390 cracks, I'm good to go for a hell of a short. 390 is now the true area. You can see a little bit at 4, and now we've got these low-hanging shadows at 390. When that cracks, we're rocking and rolling. COSM, I do have that on watch. That just hit new high of day. So we do have COSM hitting new high of day. COSM, so we have COSM new high of day, held up in that little bit of a flag that we were creating. I just saw that hit new high of day right there. We go. So COSM had that little bit of a flag, broke out of it, or should they cracked out of it, you know, broke down right here actually a little bit, but came down to that bottom low area from the first flag that was built, bounced there, and then broke the downtrend. You can see there's a downtrend break right there, and then had a nice little pop. Nothing too crazy on COSM, but there's a nice little pop so far on COSM on the move up. LYT. Here we go, another sub $1 play. So now we're starting to get some momentum. You know, the mob's truly starting to find its stocks that it wants to be in. GNS, if it doesn't get to popping soon, I may, like I said, get in another 1,000 shares. I actually meant to trigger right there. I missed that when it got into the 420s. It's all good, but it may crack. It may start cracking down soon. With, you know, some of these other plays starting to pop up right here, traders are going to start getting a little bit annoyed with GNS. BTB is halted up right now. If this comes out in a 5-minute halt, which actually we're past that. Dang it, I was hoping this would come out in a 5-minute halt. So if this comes out in a 5-minute halt, or I should say a 10-minute halt, traders, if it doesn't, I should say, if it doesn't come out with, you know, in the 10-minute halt time, which now will be 55 after and 24 seconds, traders will probably start to move away a little bit more so for BTB. You know, if traders will definitely start moving away from BTB if we don't start, if we don't go live at 55 after and 24 seconds. BTB, I'll keep this on watch here. We have a good, 3 stocks that are up 50+% on the day. LYT, GNS, of course, and HLBZ running together. Those were nice little moves from yesterday into today. And then, of course, COSM. Could we get some more movement from it? Again, up and down with it so far today. It's hard for me to say if COSM's... I don't think it's going to get this day. I think that day had a P. Oh, no, it was a reverse split, I think, like I said. I don't think it's going to do that. I mean, there's a hope to maybe we'll have a day like this. Well, it's a pretty big ranging day. You know, we ranged about $2, $3, I guess probably, $3 overall. Almost $4. You know, the low was $5.59, the high was $9.18. You know, something like that could potentially happen today, but we need to get the mob to move over to it. One of the big areas, like I just talked about earlier, Love Chip brought it up. I don't know if you got shares to short this and shorted it, but remember I brought up that anything at 410 or above. We got that 13 EMA at 410, and then right above it up to about that 420, 430 area from past chart history. Hit right at almost 410, and then fell back down. If we do, though, get over that, that's where I think we have a chance. So if we get over 430 and we're seeing 450, this has a chance to move to 5 and then potentially maybe even see 6 today. LYT new high of day as well. This one's starting to move up a little bit more. Amish Trader, nice little profit there on the GNS. Nice boss. Waiting for it to really kind of crack this trend line and shelf that it's on right now. What do we got here? Paula BTB. Do you keep an eye on RSI when trading BTBs? But yeah, no, I don't really look at it too often. It's good to look at every once in a while. And I'll usually typically know. I know if a stock's getting, if it's oversold, I should say. Or I should say, I know when it's overbought. I know when it's overbought and it's, it's high up on the RSI, but when it's oversold essentially and it's low on the RSI, like 30 like that, I typically won't see them, or I could maybe suggest it, but I know, and I could see GNS if it wasn't already early today. I'm sure the RSI has got to be into today's getting up there on GNS.
Yeah, you turn me on.
I'm hooked. Let's go!
I'm high on believing that you're in love with me.
Man, I love shorting stocks. Hookah chaka, hookah.
When we're all alone, keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. What that feeling? I'm high on believing.
Love shorting stocks, team. And it's a good song to come out. BTB is now live as well. It's coming down a little bit. Man, I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on. I'm believing that I love shorting stocks. I love it. I'm still in 1,000 shares, by the way. I got out 1,000, still in 1,000. I'm waiting for this 380 crack. I want to get 375. Come on, give me 375. Come on, give me a 375. Give me 375. Give me a high five. Give me 375 high five. 375 high five. Come on, 375 high five. 375 high five. No, not gonna give it to me. Maybe it likes this song better. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I love sorting stocks though. I swear every time I mow the yard, I hear this song. Every time it'll come on my hits. I'm like, why does this come on? I love my lady. Oh, you know it be right. This is the sound. This is Guardian of the Galaxy soundtrack. If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, hell yeah, I do. All right, team. Stop loss right now, because the average is now back up to my last 1,000 shares. It's at 415. Probably should just locked it all up there at 480. I was wanting 475. It hit 478 on the low there, but I was wanting 475 for the last 1,000 shares. Stop loss now is if this does get back over 4, I'm just going to take it. Yes, Niz, I love it. So I got Groot's in there probably sleeping. Groot, this is your music, Groot. Where the hell you at? Groot! I am Groot. Get in here now. I am Groot. I am Groot. Come on, fail at 4 here. I don't want to get out yet. I don't want 375 yet. Don't. Come on. Fail here. Come on back down. It looks like it's going to pop over. Come on. What do we got? I thought it wasn't half bad.
Yes, I like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain.
I swear I'm not on medicine today, team. All right, come on, give me 375 already. Failed at 4, you got what I wanted. Now give me 375 for my last 1,000 shares. All right, team, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's what I was wanting, was 375 as that uptrend area. And then I see a little bit of support there as well in the charting. So I was like, if you give me 375, I'll give you a big old smack in the face and kiss there, GNS. And man, imagine if I got in the original entry that I wanted, team. Remember if we closed an open can? This would have been great. This is when the Thanos crossover, at least on my side, really was working out. I had closed and open candles on the Thanos crossover. Somewhere right around in here on my 15-minute time frame. I wish I would have gotten in. So that's my bad. I wish I would have got us all in a little bit sooner, honestly. We still got a good trade out of it. But this was, oh, that was it. That was the area, that 435. I mean, hell, honestly, the downtrend at $5 was great. That was money, super money. But this was when I knew we were safe and could get a good short. And another VWAP fully, that 90 MA Thanos crossover was taking effect, and we were good to just rock and roll. BTB right now, just right up and right back down. I'm kind of had a feeling it might do that. What do we got with Cosm? What do we got? Cosmo Kramer. Megalodon. Okay, Megal, I thought that was running up in the last few days. So Megal's been running actually a lot this year. Keep that on watch. LYT, there's a nice little trend line crack. Not much. The trend line crack, because the fail happened so high up here, wasn't going to get too much out of the movement out of it. Now, it's when we crack this 120 sandwich here in VWAP, we can get a little more out of it. HLBZ, yep, nice little, somewhat of a head and shoulder, head, shoulder forming. Again, crack the bottom part of this shoulder in the VWAP at 27 cents or so. That's going down even more. GNS, I'm out. All right. Yeah, exactly. Now that's why I listen. Yeah, because I finally listened to it forever ago. But yeah, if you ever actually listen to the story, yeah, it's him writing or him reading the story, him writing back about, hey, let's meet up. Thinking they're both trying to cheat on each other and both end up with each other when they rendezvous. Oh, it's you I wrote. Oh, you read my letter. Oh, yeah, it's funny. It's good stuff. Good stuff. That's why when I hear it when I'm mowing, I'm like, that's I guess a good like bachelor mowers. I don't want to hear this. I love my wife. This would be like terrible if me and my wife ever did this. Ooh, child, everything. I love all these music. Okay, all right, team. Anything else we got? So we got Vegeta, Amish Trader, anyone else? Super Buddy, 605 on the short. Look at you, Super Buddy. Did you get a trade in there? Look at Vegeta, Amish. Hopefully you guys made some money. Love Chip, Vegeta. Here we go. Hopefully you guys made some money. Maybe you just like pina coladas. I do. I actually do like getting caught in the rain. It's kind of fun. Who doesn't like? I'm just kidding. HLBZ slowly bouncing off support again, might break the downtrend. Yeah, we got, and that's the thing. GNS and HLBZ you'll get a little movement together out of both of those. They're not going to run, as you can tell, perfect. They don't look identical, but they're going to run somewhat kind of hand in hand. But yeah, watch for there's a little bit of a severe downtrend that's going on for HLBZ. Watch for that downtrend break back up through 30 is going to be the key. Getting over 30 and holding 30. Whew. Nice. I do have to let the pack out before deck, like usual, before deck goes live. So I'll always try to keep them up. But when I go live in the morning, just don't have to worry about it. But I do need to get them out before deck goes live and before I kind of continue my all-day commentary. So any questions you guys have, any stocks you want me to go over, HLBZ, GNS, if you need me to go over that trade, I can. Or, the reason why I took it. Anything else, just let me know. I'm going to take a quick little break here in the next, 5-10 minutes, though, before Deck gets done with his commentary. AKA Akon and Young Cheesy. I always call him Young Cheesy. Young Cheesy. He likes cheese. Young Jeezy loves a big old slab of cheese on his cheeseburger. All right, so we got AKAN, and we have HLBZ, your top two small cap plays to keep an eye on. I'd say your top two small cap plays to keep an eye on. Still GNS, if it can get, especially if it does ever actually break this DT and get through the VWAP, this could see a push up. Again, I wish we would have got in 10 cents or, my average in the end ended up being 407. Over the first average that I got was 407, and once I got out of that 1,000 shares when it dipped down, my average went up to about that 410 mark, which was nice. Overall, I had about a 410, then a 415 average. So 407 to 415. It should have been about 435-ish, 430. We should have gotten in about 15, 20 cents higher. Who wouldn't want 15 or 20 more cents? We still got a decent short on it. I know it could have been much better. And I really thought at this point, this may start dumping off and we start to get that maybe overall trend crack. being up as much as it is the last few days, traders, you know, of course, falling back from $5 all the way below $4, you know, that's down to $3.80. That's a $1.20 pullback from at least even the open area, not even the high-end pre-market. That ends up being about a $1.70 pullback. That's a pretty big PB with no J. When I say no J, that's a bounce, right? So just finally now getting its J and its bounce. That's why we're out of our trade. Hopefully you did make some good profit there. A good fail zone on the way back up would probably be about that 440 mark. So if you are looking for a fail, I'll watch it, and not gonna take the trade though, being first trade of the year I just took with you guys. Glad to get 1 for 1 on the board, literally the first trade of the year 20 days in, which is nuts. Haven't traded though because of course being on vacation and sick, just haven't gotten trades in. Finally first trade. I don't want to risk the biscuit on a Friday, especially a stock that's up last 2 days, at this point from 61 cents it's up what, 400, 500, 600, I don't know how many percent it's up from the original place it came from yesterday. It's up a lot in the last 2 days. So be careful with this. I would say when the real true, deck has it open, I'll pull it up. When this gets down to that overall trend, well, I'll actually put that line on. I just didn't think it was in play at the opening bell. But when we cracked that overall trend from yesterday that deck has in his lobby, and I'll, like I said, put mine in a minute, that's when we really will start getting more bearish, and this could see a big pullback and may have a big red day, and then we just get a more and more of a short. At least could hopefully get another 30, if not 50, 60, 70 cents out of it, maybe potentially more. Really just the main stock to watch right now. I have COSM on watch, BTV up and then right back down. COSM actually, boom, here comes COSM right back on down as well. Hit $4, and boy, look at that fell. So GNS really this seems to be the top mover. Questions you got? What do we got? Vegeta, you got it. You're welcome on the alert, man. I'm always here to help you guys any way I can make money and give you the best, accurate, most beautiful trades ever. Where can a guy get back in on a short? So GNS, I would say Clausen, K. Clausen, if you're 440. So old support equals new resistance at the VWAP in the downtrend. 440 is your first area. Second area is going to be this trend line that's forming right now, the 1 minute time frame, so the trend line crack. Your third area is going to be when we crack the overall uptrend, which is around that 375 mark from yesterday into today. That makes sense, K. Clausen? Any questions, any comments, any concerns? Marky, K. Clausen, Daryl, Sean, Vegeta, Snizinata, Love Chip, Be Right, Super Buddy, Amish Trader, Paula, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Anyone else that's come over this morning, again, thank you for joining. Hopefully you made some money there. Rockin' TJ as well. On GNS, really the main trade so far, as the other ones really just didn't produce, that I was looking to get shorts on. Anything else you got? You got it there, K. Clausen. Anything else, team? Anything? Well, and again, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go ahead and take my break now so I can let the dogs get out and then get them settled back down so then I can get my commentary going for all day. But if there's anything you need, let me know right now while I'm still around. Any ticker? Any stock? Anything? Let me know. I'm glad we got a win together on GNS, my bros and sisters. May have some awesome news too. Love Chip, I know you may be super interested in this. Mr. M4 Comp over there. I may be getting a comp of my own actually now in the end. So I may have some crazy news. Crazy awesome news. Anything else though, team? Anything else? Let me know. I'm about to take the break. Throw some jams on. Yeah, because first it was just the regular M, but now we could be talking M comp. Could be talking the M comp. Here comes, and that's why I said be careful with this GNS here, team. This is that 440 area. It's make or break, so it could squeeze. So be careful there, K. Clausen. If you go in small would be the area that I'd take and wait to add in more when that trend line cracks, because that's a pretty nice trend line. Yeah, Sniz, the new, yeah, these new M's are putting out, dude. They're always clean, but they're really making them clean. Oh, Love Chip. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was already kind of looking. Yeah, I was already, when I was thinking about that, I was like, man, if I'm just going to I might as well. I got to. So I found one that's, yeah, so I'll let you know about the comp. But there'll be a verification by days in, I would imagine, for sure. Yeah, I was like, oh, but yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh no. Oh no, yeah, whoa, yeah. So I was like, oh man, this is gonna be. I was getting pretty giddy last night. But yeah, Yeah, those any of the M's anymore they've been doing are just whew. They're sick. They're clean. They super clean. I'm finally glad they did the comps too. Finally, to kind of get to the AMG status, because AMG and still probably AMG some are maybe a little tad quicker, faster, maybe better over because they've been doing it a little bit longer. They've been out a little bit longer. AMGs have, but those M comps are finally literally comping. Talking about comping, but comparing to those finally, and they're wow. Whoa! I was woed away. But of course, the last year at the seminar at that M4 comp, but it's just woo. Yeah, Marky Mark. Oh yeah, we got some M-fams in the family. Well, we got some M-fams. There you go, K. Clausen. Did it hit 440? I don't know if it did. Did it hit? Let me see. High 436. Nope, didn't hit 440. So there's your rejection I was talking about. There's your trend line crack though, K. Clausen. Anyone interested? Here's your trend line crack. I will put your trend line in. You can see that trend line has cracked. So we have cracked that uptrend channel right there. I don't know if you got that. Yeah, that's the thing too. The AMG, AMG finally, that's the thing. There's because it's been around the longest, So that's why I'm like, there's this kind of quality anymore these days. There's a couple that are different. There you go. There's a decent trend line crack, K. Clausen. That hit about 4.405 right there. Ended up being about a 15-20 center. Where it depends on where you got in there, K. Clausen. Yeah, Audi's. I mean, that's another thing too. Yeah, they've made a crazy move up. They're whatever R series or whatever it is. They've made a crazy run. And that's the one thing too that me and Love Chips talked about, Vegeta, with the M's. Those any sub M you definitely can, which is nuts. But anything M and then M comp, what you can do to those, I mean, crazy. I mean, like I said, there's a M5. I think it's just an M5. It's not even an M5 comp. Because I follow Draggy. I don't know if you guys know what Draggy is, but I follow Draggy. And, they use all top-end, high-end stuff. Everyone did the post on them. Anyway, it's faster than a Bugatti. It has, it has a faster time than the fastest Bugatti in the world. It's got a faster, 0 to, I forgot what it was, and 100 to 200, whatever it is. It's faster than a Bugatti. I'm like, not even an M5 comp, just an M5. And I'm like, damn, that's moving. Yeah, and I'll say that too because I used to get my friends, my friends used to have, growing up would have even an M series, and I'd be like, these are all, I would say probably not until the early 2010s. I would say finally the M started looking nice on the inside, or mid 2010s, with the soft plush leather and all, it was really started making them nice. But not the car so much. That was more on the SUV side or SAV side as they call it. And yeah, they're now finally kind of making that M across the board where you get into them like, damn, now this is a ride. You got into them, of course, you got into mine at the seminar. So yeah, you're probably gonna go and whoa, this is nice. This is now we're talking. And then the price on them too. I mean, not bad at all. What are your thoughts on the AI stocks for long term? You can, I'd say long. Man, it's hard for me to want to say because of the fads, how long these things last around. I would say long term wouldn't be 2, 3, 5 years down the line. I don't know if any fad, has caught the facet of being able to be a long term type 3, 5, 10-year type holder. I mean, you look at anything recently from EV type stuff to. What was the other one that Deck was always NFT or what? Anything that kind of ever rolled in the last 2-3 years that was gimmicky or catchy, and this is the long term end game. This is gonna be worth none of it's really lasted. Look at the trend line crack, K. Clausen. I don't know if you got it though, K. Clausen, but there's your trend line crack. Worked out pretty nicely. If any of you took the trend line crack right there, nice trend line crack for GNS. Yeah, Thomas, I don't know about 10 years or longer on any of the AI stuff yet. I'm just not sold on anything that's not like Amazon or, and not that I'm a big fan of Tesla's, what can happen because of the owner and Elon, and that this seems like it could just go up and down at a moment's glance. But your normal Amazons, your Apples, your Spy type movers, you're almost guaranteed they always go back. Everything just goes up. It's just hard for me to want to say AI or anything that's new if it's a long term type of if it's a done deal. I mean, I can't say that, so it's hard for me to want to say let's do it. Okay, Clausen, it's all right. Waiting for the big train. Gotcha. Oh, LYT new high of day. LYT team new high of day. So LYT new high of day. LYT new high of day. All right, team, I'm going to take a quick little break. I know deck's about to probably be done, I would imagine, here in the next 15, 20, who knows. It's always different on a Friday. Any last questions you have, let me know. Vegeta, awesomely, you'll let me know. Man, I love you. I love cars. You know me. Love me some cars, and obviously, I mean, I love anything, talking anything vehicle-wise. Thomas, let's see, there are some good AI ETFs out there that do invest in all those companies for you, such as, Yeah, I'm not big into that yet. I'm not, me too. I'm all like this. I'm manual. I'm never going to let anyone control my money. And I think whatever I get into, it's going to be the most technical. I want technically sound. Like, I want something that I know is so sound and logical, and technically the movement on it is just, it's about as pure as I think it can get. That's just me. I want that. I'm never going to be the trader where either. The only one I will say I got in on a little bit of a hype just because I knew it was going to, I say knew, but I just had that feeling it was going to continue to push was Dogecoin. That was the only thing I ever got into kind of like for hype or movement. And even after that, after I saw how dramatic it fell back down, I was out of it. I was like, geez, this was nuts. I honestly thought there for a minute it was going to go over $1. I was even like, man, there's no way it doesn't go over $1. Elon, I think it would have if Elon didn't kind of screw himself at, say maybe he just, which he probably could have, the whole time on Saturday Night Live just was like, oh, it's the future, this is it, and then just kind of made a joke of it in the middle of it and was like, which it was already kind of fading, but could have maybe at least before, because I watched it, I was just kind of watch it in coordinates, right as SNL started, it was already kind of tanking, moving back anyway, I mean, he didn't do it any help, and it just continued to tank afterward. So I was like, man, I thought that point being up into that day, I was like, this is like $1. This could hit $1. I mean, this could go, but I was, in that for at the 6-7 cent. I was getting everyone I knew in at the 6-7 cent mark. And I rode that all the way up. I was taking chunks along the way, on the way up to that, Saturday Night Live, because I knew that was going to be kind of like the 4th of July, so to speak, where I thought it could maybe get to $1 above. I didn't think, and like, not these people that, oh, it's going over $1 and it'll 10 and keep going. I'm like, no. We get to $1, you're lucky as hell on this play. Mego. So, hey, wait, we had Mego, real quickly. We've had Mego run over the past few days since I've gotten back. I took a vacation at the beginning of the year and actually was running when I was on vacation. Noticed it run the last couple of days, and the one person I thought of was my Megalodon over there, because I don't know if Geek Bomb's in chat today, but Megalodon Bomb, right? So I don't know where, then I thought about texting you, because, like, man, she hadn't been in chat. I thought about texting you. I was like, man, I have not seen her. I hope she's okay. I hate when I see in people for a while, and then I just don't see them for months on end. I usually, I'll reach out to you if I have your number. So yeah, I was literally thinking about you the other day. I was like, man, she must have gotten busy this year with work, and, it just was a busy year. So I don't know, or whatever it may be. I hope all is well, though. He didn't screw himself. Well, yeah. Well, love Chip. I mean, he didn't really screw himself. I mean, he could have made more money. I mean, that's me. I'm just thinking, like, logically. I mean, I know he that's why I'm not a big fan. I'm not really, honestly, a big fan of Elon. Because I'm sure he's like, he thinks he has, that's fine. He has that much money, but I'm like, I would want even more. I mean, more money I make, the more money I can then give away, which I don't know what he even gives away if he gives anything away. I'd be giving away money left and right if I had his kind of money. Not ever buying Twitter either. And what? If I, what? Anywho, but yeah, I'm like, dude, why wouldn't you want it to keep pushing and make more money? And I don't know. That's just me. Later, is it common that TradingView and Yahoo Finance charts look so different on all? Let's see, even the view ups. Man, that's weird. Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't know if it was TradingView or not, but I've heard that from like Webull, Webble, however you want to say that platform brokerage. I've heard from sometimes VWAPs will be off. Like, hey, my VWAP's here. Why is it here on this charting service or on Thinkorswim or on Trade Ideas or whatever it might be? I can't really say besides the fact that where the charting actually takes place. And one reason sometimes Trade Ideas is off because it doesn't start charting sometimes until, you can tell, pre-market doesn't start till 6 my time, which is 2.5 hours before the opening bell. 7 a.m. That's why Deck doesn't go live till 7 a.m. because the pre-market Trade Ideas doesn't start charting till then. And that's just what he uses. He's got to deal with Trade Ideas and knows the owner. And so just one of those things where, yeah, in the end you're like, man, does it make sense to, sometimes no. I don't understand. That's why I'm like, I can't really make sense of it, but that's the only thing I could ever say is where the charting actually starts taking place for your VWAP. The best one that I've ever seen, and it's never wrong or seems to be always the most accurate, is going to be Thinkorswim. Trade Ideas is usually right along with it. So like say, just look at Megl right now, MEGL. The VWAP here is right around the 815 or 315 mark. The VWAP here is around like 319. So 319, the VWAP here is 315. Why? Probably again because my Thinkorswim charting goes all the way back till 3 a.m. versus 6 a.m. So it's going to be 3 or 4 cents off. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, there you go, Carlator. It's been a hot minute. Glad to be able to, yeah. So, yeah, that's another thing, too, because I was thinking maybe Mego, you would have joined during the Christmas time. I figured, with off time from school and such. So I was like, okay, maybe she'll, and then I didn't see you. And I was like, oh, man, I didn't see her during the Christmas season. I was like, I hadn't seen her in a minute. And so I was, I always think about you. I always think about you guys. Huh, that's weird, Crylater. Yeah, I did not know big differences. So I'd say the best thing to do, find a charting platform and service that is the best and has one of the best, never in question is my point. Yeah, we got LYT, top stock overall, I would say at least moving up. I got LYT moving, and that's about it. BTBT's done. Cosm's done, in my opinion. BBBY was moving up earlier, is done. CYD, one I was looking at earlier, did pop up a little bit, didn't move too much today. Neon, I was looking for more short, actually popped up today a little bit. So, literally the only one I see, LYT, is going to be the only one moving up besides maybe an GNS, a GNS pop or squeeze sometime today. We got LYT hitting 175-ish area. LYT's float 2 team, the float on LYT, that's what I thought. It was a little bit smaller. 5-6 mils, something around that. So LYT's float is a little bit smaller. Not surprised that it is popping up. It actually was halted up. Didn't realize that there. Thomas. All right. I'm going to take a quick little break, team. If you need any questions, any comments, any concerns, anything else at all, I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Don't you worry. I'm sure Deck's not going to be going. I don't know how much longer Deck's going to be going live, if he's still going live. But it probably isn't going to be for too much longer, so I want to get a break real quickly and get the dogs, the pack out real quick, make sure I take care of them. Team, I will see you back here in about 10-15 minutes for resumption of the morning commentary. GNS, great short so far today. Maybe we can get a round 2 short on it. Really, that trend line crack was the last one. Got probably about 20 cents out of it so far if you took it. We're building a little bit of a shelf. I'm going to put GNS on watch. I do have Megl on watch, so Megalodon, since it is moving up a little bit, Megal's going to be on watch as well. We'll put GNS right here on watch to see if we do crack down a little bit more. It's looking like we may get more of a short right here's that little bit of a shelf I was talking about at about 395, and it looks like we're about to finally crack that. Staying in the downtrend overall, as you can tell as well. And LYT top stock to watch as we have GNS maybe fall down potentially even more right here. All right, team. I'm going to take a quick little break. See if I'm going to put the, let's see, from yesterday. Where I got the trend line in from yesterday, team. So we do have the trend line in, which is, let me get it up a little bit tighter actually. There we go. So I got my trend line in. The trend line on LYT on GNS, the trend line on GNS, as you can see, is now set in. It's around that 370, 375 mark. All right, Cryolator, Thomas, Paula, Mego. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Of course, Love Chip, K. Clausen, Vegeta, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Nizinator, everyone else. I'll be back here in about 10, 15, 20 minutes. Whenever deck's done, I will, you'll get the normal, usual intro song to pop its way on up so you know what time it is. Lost Boys, Lost Girls, see you back here in about 15, 20, 30 minutes or so. Until then, I got to get one out. 1 for 1 on the year. First trade of the year, GNS. Got a pretty decent short out of it. About 30 almost cents almost overall in the end. Lost Boys, Lost Girls, let's get it. See you back here in just a few. Where's the music at? There we go. Big O-Ring!
Old folks say you're pulling a fool. Down the street, I'm the girl next door. I'm the fox you've been waiting for. Hello, Daddy. Hello, Mom. I'm your Jerry Bob. Hello, world. I'm your wild girl. I'm your Jerry Bob. Donate love and straight sounds too. Come on, baby, let me
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Jam. Pump it up, up.
Lines at the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
What's up? How we doing? Whew. All right. A little fun here on a Friday, right? So LYT now seems to be the front runner moving forward here. Let's get some trend lines in. I got the starter, I got the setter right there. There's your overall trend, the lower trend. Now we've overextended right, and we have this new overextended uptrend channel. So let's mark these as they should be. The purple is color is purple, right? So purple as my trend line colors. I'll mark this one a light blue so we can differentiate the two. There's our two trend lines. LYT, if it can hold over 2 here, really could start to squeeze even more. And it's looking like it's about to. I'd say 225. Let's put these lines in right now of resistance. I'll come over to the daily. Right at about 220. We're hitting it right now. And then the next true area that I see, ooh, that's probably really good right in this area. Let's see if we get through this area. We have pretty prime resistance up into about 240, 220 and 240. Now, if we get over that, this thing's running to 270. I'll put that next line in. This will be about the 270, 275 mark. It is the GNS short. Oh, GNS, I missed the next short. Oh, just a short NATO today. That could have been a third round. NFT for your money. What was that song? Dex NFT song. All right, team. So, beautiful short today. I alerted this 2 rounds earlier. I alerted to you guys, and we traded this live in my lobby. We got a good short earlier right here from around the 410-ish area for entries. Right around 410 to 415 were our entries, just above 4 at best. And then we rode that all the way down to the 380 mark. And then we got round 2, and it was the better one in the end for me, where I made a big chunk of change, where I got in here overall. And you can tell where I got in here when the trend line fully cracked. I got in to begin with, because I was pretty worried that it may pop back up. My initial entry was like 367, something like that was my original entry. And then it popped back up, and I knew we were good as long as we felt the downtrend. And then as soon as it came back down, it failed the downtrend. I averaged in my extra 2,000 shares, which ended up not being that great, because it was around right below the 2,000. It was right around below 360 or something, because my average in the end was 361 for the short. So it wasn't the best entry for the short. It was 361, 3,000 shares. And then right after I got in, it was within probably, I'd say, a full minute that boom, the big candle happened. The death candle, like we just had a second ago on GNS, and whammy. You know, you get a big death candle, and you got to love those. And just immediately was up 30 cents, 40 cents before I could blink an eye. Got out with almost a 40 cent per share trade. What's up, AV? How we doing, baby boy? J Trades, how you doing? How we doing? Nice to see some peeps up in the creeps. The peeps and the creeps and the holy sheeps. How we doing today? What's the deal with LYT? What's the deal with LYT? LYT had some, let's see here. Had some no news come out earlier. Had some no news. You're like, what? Yeah, huh? Had no news. I have no news right now on LYT and why it's moving up. Really no news at all. So be careful with this. You know, if you do have shorts available, could be a good trend line crack back on down to the possible $6 area. You can see a lot of support from 165, 167-ish area down to about the 155 mark. GNS just short NATO team, man. That should have held this for my initial entry, man. 407, and then it was like 415 in between that area was my entry area. I wish I was still holding from that. Holy wow, what a short so far. Should have known. Should have known. AV back from San Diego. How we doing though, AV? Let's see here, Sean World. Do you ever consider holding these shorts longer? Yeah, not at the time, because I'm so, Sean, like, I'm so caught up in my get in, get out type mentality of, you know, saying, you know, because we don't usually get this too. Let's be honest, we don't get plays that just dump away, hey, baby, just dump away. Oh my gosh, this is just dumping. You know, so when these come around, maybe more often I'll think about it, you know. But the whole process with me is find a target, find a really good stop loss area, and really find a really good target area that creates my stop loss in the end. And so the target area gets created. And when the target gets created, you know, I stick with it. You know, it's hard for me to move away from it. And generally I have like 1 or 2. Sometimes I'll have 3. I could be doing that all day long. I didn't see this really dumping down to 3, or I should say 290 in the first hour or so of the day. I guess it took about an hour and 20 minutes, but yeah, I mean, that's the one thing, if anything, that's why I tell people get piece of the pie. So, you know, I got 2 pieces of the pie. And out of those 2, and that's about so far, I got about 2 pieces of a pie, you know, and that's good for me. You know, I was like, okay, I, you know, probably could have gotten maybe half a pie today, probably in the end. You know, but it is what it is. You know, I kind of look back and see where I got in and where I got out and where I could have even just re-entered, or maybe if I did, hold longer. Because especially when, you know, like if you think about at least this last trade that I was in on the trend line crack, it never even got close to my entry again. I mean, it only, like, if you look at it, you know, GNS, my entry was 361. Let's show you 361. There's my average entry on the next trade on the trend line crack. Well, damn, I mean, I was 20 cents away from my entry, you know? I was like, I really could have held this longer. It just dumped immediately down. I said 330 was my target. I didn't think it was going to immediately shoot to 330, and so I saw that. I was out all 3,000 shares. As soon as that dumped down, I was like, whoa, yay, and I was out. Like I said, my entry exit was like 323 or something like that. And so I was like, man, there was 40 cents in a blink of an eye. I was in this trade for literally a matter of not much at all. So, you know, definitely one of the things that, besides going long again, tweak and work on maybe in 2023. Omicron. There you go. Good short, man. There you go. See there with everyone. Hopefully everyone profited today. I tried to alert as much as I could. I told you today I was back at it. Finally, my first day to trade this year. I have not traded once this year at all, team. Being on vacation, then getting sick, just have not traded. Just haven't had a day 2 trade really, or felt good to trade, whatever the case may be. And so today I said, this is it. I'm getting at it, and boom, GNS luckily came along yesterday and gave us a great short opportunity today. So hopefully you definitely took advantage of GNS at some point today. It was a great short opportunity. LYT is halted down. LYT is halted down at 56 after and 46 seconds, or 45 seconds. So 56 after and 45 seconds. That means if it's a 5-minute halt, we'll come live at 1 after and 45 seconds. So I do have LYT on watch to see if it holds that trend. That'd be right. How you guys doing, though? Hopefully everyone's doing good. J Trades, AV, nice to have you back. Hadn't seen you guys in a while. Even Sean World coming back in the last, well, I've been gone, so it's not like I've even seen you guys, really. I was gone for a few days. I went live every day this week during lunch, though, and I went live last Thursday and Friday. Although I don't remember a lot of it because, I'm just now finally getting out of my head funk. Had a lot of stuff to do. Had a lot of sessions this week. I was on backup, so this week has been a blur. Can I believe it's already Friday, to be honest. I'd take getting my exit in one candle every damn time. Yeah, Sniz, that one was nice. Well, Sniz, that I was supposed to say, that one was hard for me, being a human. It went right to my exit, or right to my target, I should say. So that was hard. It was boom, boom, 30, 40 cents, just right on down like that. And I was like, oh, I couldn't believe it. So I was like, yeah, I'm out of this one. Was a great short opportunity again. And so you just take it and reload. Just keep reloading, baby. Let's see your J Trade. Glad you're back. Yeah. Well, yeah. still, this is still there. Which I said I didn't figure this would probably get right. I feel great, but this congestion and the cough, because I never got real true meds from the doctors. I never went to tell the doctor I wanted a toughen this one out. Probably won't get better till like Monday, I'd bet. And so probably hopefully Monday after a weekend of not talking and relaxing, because I did a lot of talking this week. I had a lot of sessions this week. I was backed up, so I had tons of sessions to do. Plus going live, so it's been a week of talking where I wish I could have rested. LYT is now live from the halt down. LYT is halted, or I should say unhalted, and is live. This has to hold, and I'll put the support line in right here. Right about right there. So we have LYT actually came right up and hit 220 on the dot and came down rejected from there. Remember I put this line in. I've kind of put support and resistance lines in before it actually started popping up. I just realized it actually hit that right on the dot and actually rejected there. Here is your support right at the trend line in the VWAP. I would say right around, again, this 160 to 165 mark. Somewhere in here is your support right along with the VWAP and that very low uptrend channel. We have cracked this up. This, overextended uptrend trend line right here. This overextended trend line is now cracked. You can still, the brain's still right there. It's still like, it's still not clicking and firing at 100%. Monday I should be back to, I'm close to 100%. That's what I said. Today I'd get back to 90, I'm in the game, you put me in the game, coach, every day this week. Even last week, I may only get you a little bit. I was like, I'm getting in, coach. You ain't, Today I'm back to 90. I'm playing the full game today. It's the whole game today. It's done. I'm back to trading. It's over. Coach says you're in the whole game. I need you, AK. I'm like, oh, you need me. Same with Nikki, AK. I don't know if y'all know myself. What's up, Stay Down Simon? How you doing? But yeah, by Monday, hopefully I'll feel back to completely normal, and the brain isn't just misfiring at times. And I can tell sometimes when I'm alerting and saying things like, oh, I don't hardly say uptrend channel. I usually say trend line. Like, I'm saying uptrend channel. What? We are trying to regain this. This reminds me yesterday, a live GNS where I told traders, be careful with that short up top. It's halting up, it's halting down. You have to be careful when it gets in this kind of halt, area that it's in. We are now halted up at 3 after and 27 seconds. So LYT halted up at 3 after and 27 seconds. Ear no news. That's funny. We were just looking at ear yesterday. Another day to trade, or ears was it? Who was it that brought up ears or brought up eyes and said there? And we realized it was Love Chip. Love Chip. If you're Love Chip, you still around? I think it was you that brought this up, and we were like, "What? Eyes isn't around anymore?" Because eyes and ears would always run together. And I was like, "Well, maybe they changed the ear, and they didn't change the ear. It was just a different company." And I was like, "Oh my." And we do have eye too, which is really funny. Again, a different company than ear or eyes was. But it's funny, I did bring up ear in the last couple of days, and here we go, ear in the last really couple of days, really low volume. But A nice move, you know, from $10 up to about 16 today in the last, 24 hours or so. Pretty good move from here. Good alert there, boss. Kind of weird we just brought that up. Really, actually, no, I think it was yesterday we brought up I brought up HKD, and it saw a spike here randomly during lunch hours. I brought that up yesterday, and it had this random spike. It did spike kind of at the opening bell, though, but... Yeah, SPY, I did just see that too. Good alert, J Trades. I had this on watch over here because I haven't been watching it. We've been watching GNS just completely fade out. The only thing I've been watching on GNS, how severe this downtrend line is, and I know you've got to be having that on watch too as well, J Trades. That downtrend is so severe on GNS, so I'm just watching that to see if it ever gets back over the 9 EMA. I always like watching that float up and down and through it like it has. You know, when it's support and you can tell now it's resistance. And we have that downtrend. What's up, Snooks? So we have the downtrend and that 9 EMA around that same area. If we can break above that, this could see a pop. So I've had that on watch. Now, SPY, gorgeous, gorgeous trend line. It's had to readjust a couple of times. This would be where I have my trend on the SPY right now. If you want to get it a little tighter in there, you can. So that way it clips into those candles. I'm fine with that. There's where the trend line should be, though. Overall, right now, if you went straight down to it, say it's around, currently around the 390.70 mark. 390.70-ish or so would be your trend line. Did have a little bit of an ascending triangle as well, ascending up, ascending up. There's your triangle on top, not the most perfect one, but it is one pretty decent, and we're getting that squeeze. If we can hold 391, we could squeeze and pop up. Probably good, I would say, another 50 cents to maybe $1 up to 392. Toss a look at Tesla, Thomas. Holding 128, put expiration 27. It needs to crack below, and you can just tell even today, right now, you can tell right there, Thomas, the support area, really sandwichy. Once was resistance, a little bit below it. Now is supported around 130, really right below 130, at about that 129.80-ish mark. Crack that, you can see that support in. I'll put the blue line in for you so you can see, or just a line in. You can see where that blue, well, that's not blue yet. I'll mark it. I'll make it blue. But where the blue line is, that's the support line that you need to crack. Right around the VWAP. VWAP's right around 130. You've got the blue line of support, sandwich area right around 129.75. 129.75 area of support cracks, then you're looking money, and this should hit 128 and cracks that 128 support, then you're looking even better. You don't want this over 132. You don't want the SPY up to 392. You don't want this pushing to 132. Stay down, Simon. HLBZ, same thing with a GNS. Thank you. I think it was Super Buddy that alerted this morning. Was saying this is kind of running on the same news of coordination, and you can kind of even see the stock kind of ran somewhat of what GNS did today, especially in this downtrend that it's in. It already broke its downtrend. If it cracks this 22-cent area right there, stay down, Simon, it's definitely going to be done. It's going to dump down even more, even that much lower than the VWAP. It needs to get back over this what was support in the VWAP area. So you can see once was support right around 0.265, something like that, so right in between 26 and 27 cents. And then you got the VWAP right over that. It's got to get over that and clear it and keep it. Then it's actually worth, in my point, trading. At this point, the only trade I see, just because there's probably more room down, would be if you had shorts available for that shelf crack that I see could be happening. Yeah, stay down, Simon. It has to get back over. Yeah, so if you want it, it's got to get back over that area that I talked about, 26 to 27, the VWAP. Then you got some movement. You can actually maybe rely on it if it's actually going to get some kind of momentum. As of right now, really just dead in its tracks. I mean, I'm watching it with GNS. You can see GNS trying to get maybe that downtrend break and pop. This had one, didn't get that high. Got a small little pop, but nothing crazy. LYT, keep this on high watch right here. The only one that I see that's really still kind of moving up. See if we go live here. LYT is now live, and then perfect timing because I think Rockin' TJ even said something. So perfect timing, Rockin' TJ. 220 resistance here. It is popping into it again. Hit it, clipped it right on the dot. So here's another shot right into 220. There's my resistance line. Remember, I put those in. Past chart history, team. That's why it's get to know your charts. If you can learn charting and know where support and resistance is going to show up at, you truly will become a much better stock trader. I promise you. If you can read charting and read it quickly and find where support and resistance is at, then get back to your trading. That's what, to me, it's all about. 100%. Put your lines in and then trade those lines. Try to pop through it right there. We're failing back down through it. It's looking like it wants to squeeze. So when you see this pressure, as we talked about, kind of hammerheading into that resistance line, what do we typically get? Some sort of a squeeze. So watch for a squeeze off of it. I'm going to move this trend line, readjust it a little bit down to this is now the starter, the setter, and now we're working our way up from it. So let me get it just as tight as I can and as pretty as I can. There we go. There's our new uptrend channel. We're getting tighter and tighter and tighter up the uptrend and into the resistance area. GNS trying to get this downtrend line pop. You can see it's broke over the downtrend, broke back over that 9 EMA. Finally an area if you rode down that 9 all morning long. Once we cracked below it, my Thanos crossover, I learned this over in Dex Lobby. A great short opportunity all the way down. Now you just finally would be getting out if you rode it all the way through the Thanos crossover. See, I'm at 28 cents. Holding for the weekend because, let's see, gotcha. Stay down, Simon. Let's see, OTRK, what do we got here? OTRK, sitting at 4,000 shares at 105, got room to run still. Oh, good job for you. I would take some right there, boss. I know that just popped up and you missed out on 4 or 5 cents. Look, see this resistance at 130? 130, take some. Take 2,000. That's just me. You know, I would take 2,000 shares at the be out halves. If you're in 4,000 shares, that's a great move with 2,000 shares. Anywhere around that 130 area, you can see the fail zone that it's created really right there at that 130-ish mark, 135. I brought this up. I mean, I don't... Which one hit it and one didn't? I think one hit it the other day. I think it was OTRK that hit it, and then GNS didn't hit it yesterday, right? It really kind of went through it, but it was 125 that it kind of failed at. But it's always right around that 130 area. It was 125, 130, 135. You're going to always see a primary of resistance there, Clay. So make sure you take some profit anywhere into that 130 area for sure. And I'd say if it has room to run, it does, but it's got to get over that area. That has been the big 100% smack in the face. And I'm pretty sure it was OTRK that nailed this the other day. Yeah, that I called out in pre-market and said watch for this, and it hit 140 and came down. Did go above it again and came down even more. Oh my gosh! You should see this behind me. I don't know if y'all can see that. That is my cat up on 2 hind legs messing with the lab. Like they love messing with each other. It's so funny. I'm like, who is that? And then, of course, Queenie, my lab, is this, like, she couldn't hurt a damn fly. I mean, she wants to play with anything. She would play with the fly. I mean, she'd see something moving and be like, what are you doing? You want to play? My name's Queenie. I mean, like, I would love to see Secret Life of Pets make a Queenie. You know, I'm sure there kind of is a Queenie, I'm sure, in one of those. I can't really remember. But she is the sweetest dog I have ever known in my life. Spy, here comes 392 as I talked about. Spy. Not soy sauce. Can I type today? She's got her head in between I can't type now. Here comes 392. Bammy whammy salamis. There we go. Boom. So there's your boom. Give me 392. Boom. There's your 392 right there. Nice little move up to 392. Got that squeeze right here. See that ascending triangle? It's not perfect, but you can see the top portion right here where a lot of the resistance ends up being built is 391. So you're getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and especially you start building that tightness right through here, and you get the pop. We hold 391, like I said. If we could hold 391, the old resistance, which should be new support, then we can squeeze, and you probably can squeeze 50 cents, if not possibly $1 up to 392. Main reason I say 392 as well, look where that 50-day moving average is at. It's at 391.90. There's the 390. There you go, right there. So I saw that line, that blue line right here, as you can see. Use that as well with my resistance. LYT still rolling. Man, LYT is still going, team. So LYT, nice little move so far today. Okay, did pop up. Still failing at 220. So now, kind of like we saw earlier, what I just showed you with the SPY, right? First to fail, not nearly like, watch. Let's go back and let's go Brack. Let's go. Oh man, y'all remember the Brack show back in the day? I probably was the only goofball that watched the Brack show. Right here, so we failed not right at 391, but then we really started feeling at 391, and then we squeezed, right? Look at that, right? All that resistance there we didn't quite get to it. Let's go to LYT. Not quite there, up to that 220 mark. Now we really are building into 220, so watch for that pop. It's going to be a dramatic move, in my opinion, about 20 cents or so, one way or the other, I'd imagine, once we squeeze up or sneeze down. You got, okay, Clay Cool. Let's see what you said that now. Yeah. It's no, yeah, my Quinetta. I'm calling him Y. Queenie Panini. Makes a very nice, strong martini. I'm always making goofy stuff up about my dogs. You know me. All right, any questions, comments, concerns you guys have? Snow, Clay, J Trades. What's up, Stay Down, Simon, ADPM. How we doing? Rockin' TJ. Sean World, Thomas, Snizenator Renard, J Trades, B Right, AV around, Alfred. Anyone from earlier still around? J Chan Vegeta. We got Super Buddy, Love Chip, Megalodon. Many questions you guys have, let me know. Main stock to watch right now, LYT, as we move our way up. No, it has no news. LYT has no news, team. It's just squeezing its way up today. We're seeing a lot of momentum. I should say not a lot. Seeing more momentum finally after GNS had a nice good move up yesterday into today. And I already mentioned that as I was going live last week into this week, noticing how we're starting to we're seeing a lot of what? Look at all the top gainers of the day. You don't see many sub $1 plays. Remember I said we finally stopped seeing a lot of sub $1 plays, and the plays that we're running were going to be $1, $2, $3, $4 plays. And so we're starting to see a lot more pops from those plays. That will get them the $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10 plays running, and etc. And then that's when you can really start seeing explosion. So this is a pretty decent sign. No news, yes, it definitely sucks, but hey, it's Freaky Friday. That's why we call it that. Not a surprise. Been doing this, like I said, moving into year 3, doing Friday Takeoff. Actually, so 2020, 2021. This is my fourth year. So literally, 2020, I went live. I was a half a year in 2020, but all of 2021, all of 2022, I went live on Fridays, and now here we go again on 2020 in 2023. So I've been doing this for a long time, and on Fridays, this is just typically, we've seen this every once in a while. A play with no news can run and continue to run. Traders just get interested in it. It's got a lower float at 5 mil. It can run. L, I've already let you out. L, lay down. Come here. L, lay down. I've let you out multiple times. I don't know what you're whining about. You. I swear we've seen this one pop in the past. Yep. There we go. Back in 2021, it gapped up, and there's a crazy red day. Then it actually held its gains and squeezed a few days later. I think that we traded it before that, though. I guess maybe that was it in 2020, and the bigger move there was 2021. But I remember just being goofy, and because I was streaming live one of these days, I swear it had to be a Friday. You. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You? Yeah, you. Man, I just kept saying that. Jay Chan, what's up? Trevor, how we doing? Yeah, but anything y'all, just want to know if you have any questions, anything you want to go over, let me know. I'm glad we got some good trades earlier on GNS. May still get a trade on GNS. It is trying to pop up a little bit. Geek Bomb, how we doing? Mixing a record. There you go. Sean, mixing and listening, mixing. So you have to go back to a surgeon thing. I may have a dry socket from the Wiz. Oh, no. No. Snizinator. No. That's, you don't want no... Yeah, ask for the good stuff. Ask for the good stuff this time. That's funny. Man, yeah, Sniz, that sucks, man. I'm so sorry, baby boy. Hopefully you get to feeling better. Yeah, mine was not that, but, it was just kind of, it was luckily a nice, smooth process. Sometimes it unfortunately happens. Think positive. Think positive thoughts. Positive thoughts, my friend. LYT, we're watching this one as of right now. We are halted down, right, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 17 after and 33 seconds. Again, this one's turning into that halt fest up and down. Now we're halted for the 8th time today so far for LYT. Be careful, team. LYT, be very, very careful. What do we have here? Hit new high of day. The ear. What? Get out of here with that business. This is quite funny to see this again because, like I said, we brought this up. I think the Love Chip's not in chat right now, but Love Chip, I think it was pretty sure it was Love Chip in the last couple of days. It was yesterday, I want to say, but brought up eyes. And if y'all do remember last year, I think it was finally someone said, I forgot who it was. I forgot who it says yesterday that let us know it's August when this stopped running as a ticker. Ears, the same thing. We used to watch eyes and ears run together, and no longer. And now we have ear though taking its place, saying, you know what? Because we're going pirate style. We're going not only one-eyed Willie, we're also going to be one-eared. We're cutting our ears off, team. So this guy's only got one ear. He's one ear in it right now, saying, "Look what I can do with my one ear. Here, hold an ear. What? Like kind of like hold my beer, hold my ear." There we go. That's the saying. Just ask for the nitrous. Yeah, there we go. Just say, "I want a whole bottle to go home." Mike Tyson, enter. Yeah, exactly. Mike Tyson, enter the chat. So I will watch GNS. I'm gonna watch GNS because we have broken the downtrend. I'm gonna keep it on watch on my side. In my opinion, get rid of the downtrend or the old trend line up. GNS, if this gets back over 365, then we've got something, team. So I'll watch this on over to the right. I do want to keep LYT since we're halting up and down, and we have ear spiking a little bit here. Not trying to rhyme there, just that just came out, but we do have ear spiking a little bit. So I want to keep my eye on ear to see if we actually hold this old resistance equals new support area. Mike Tyson with the mustache. There we go. Hey, Mike Tyson. Man, I'll never forget because I was in Hot Springs. My parents, I don't know, and I had to go with my parents. And one of the things we were, well, I say, because your parents always would go somewhere if you're the only child. Sometimes they drop you off with me. Sometimes I get to go stay with my friend. I don't know why. I don't know why. Some of these I always went. I'm like, why did I go on this? Why didn't I go ask to stay with a friend? When I'm older and I'm a little bit more mature now and wiser. I'm like, why didn't I go stay somewhere else? Like, why did I go stay with Granny and Pappy? I mean, I love my Granny and Pappy and all, but I was like, did I not want to go stay with a friend? Like, I had plenty of friends to go stay with. I remember Mitchell and Jeremy had plenty of friends to go stay the night. Well, what was I doing? But this time they went to Hot Springs, and this was back finally when I was getting my own hotel room. So I had my own hotel room, and it was one of it was nice place, or I don't know if you know where Hot Springs, Arkansas is, but it's got lakes and stuff. So you go there during the warm months. But anyway, I remember going to get a place there. We were out on the lake, whatever. But the point being, that night, I remember our place had HBO and The Fight or whatever. You could like get it or order it or whatever. It was back then when you could start doing that, right? In the 90s. I was like, oh, I'm ordering this thing. I don't give a shit. Like, I probably wasn't even saying like, yeah, I was in my room thinking, I'm a cuss, yeah. Anyway, but I was like, I'm gonna order this fight. I'll never forget watching that fight live. It was one of the few fights that I actually paid for as a kid by myself, and I watched it by myself in the hotel room. But I'll never forget that little, I forgot where it was though. I kind of remember the outside because it had this cool little koi pond with all the koi fish in it. It was real pretty, really big old koi fish. But yeah, I'll never forget ordering that fight and watching it. I'm like, and literally like, because that's the thing I paid for it. I'm like, this happened. I paid for the fight, and this is what I paid for. Like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, I was hoping for just this great slugfest. And I didn't get in trouble for paying. I don't remember getting in trouble for it. But I was like, I remember kind of risking the biscuit is my point. Like, damn, I don't know if I should pay for this or not, or if Dad's gonna get in trouble, or if I'm gonna get in trouble, I should say from Dad. But I was like, forget it. You guys are funny. Yeah, his little lisp. Hey man, he's got a little bit of a lisp, just a little bit. Yeah, that was the one. I remember one of the first fights I saw as a kid and actually ordered or whatever. Of course, I kind of got more into boxing after that, and then the next late '90s, early 2000s. Of course, then like I said, Jermaine Taylor, the boxer. I don't know if you guys remember him, the boxer out of Arkansas, Little Rock. That was the undisputed middleweight champion of the world there for a while, but got me more in, I was definitely into boxing and into fighting there for a while. Not anymore. Kind of lost its edge too, it seems like. But man, that was funny. That was a funny one. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I ordered this and dude bites his ear off. Like, Mike. Dang. I mean, it was cool and crazy to be able to see and watch, I guess, and then see all the blood or whatever. And I'm like, what? And then all the announcers just going crazy. So, I mean, you got the entertainment value out of it. But I was like, I wanted to fight. LYT is live. LYT is now live. Got the 190-ish area support. A little bit of support right around that 190 area. Not major, but a little bit that's trying to hold it up right now. To me, LYT is getting a little bit archy. I'll zoom this up so you can see a little bit more. You can see right here this trend that I had or would have overall for LYT. We can go back to it. The top one's cracked. We can see that fully now. And we're starting to get a little archy right here. And so if we start moving back down to that 185, 190-ish area support in the trend line, we could easily... Oh, are we going to halt up again here? LYT may go for another halt up right here, team, at 213. It is about to halt up. 213, about to halt up again. It's about to halt up again. Man, LYT up and down and all around doing the shaking, bacon, craking, man. What's going on over here? Earth bacon, that's the one thing I've called my bacon sometimes. And another, just because one song one day, I feel the earth move from under my feet. That song was on, right? So I was making breakfast. I was making I call it millionaire bacon, candied bacon, whatever you want to call it. Kind of the spicy, sweet bacon that they, kind of that you can have that's really cooked and almost like a candy stick almost, really. And I call it, I was like, and I started singing Earthquake and Shaking Bacon. And so every time I make it now, I'll tell my wife, I'm like, you want some earthquake and shaken bacon? And she's like, oh, I mean, she loves it. And then she'll even say it now, you got to make some of your earthquake and shaken bacon. We don't call it millionaire bacon or candied bacon anymore. Just call it earthquake and shaken bacon. I'm like, all right, that's the new one, team. Go back to ear here. GNS, as you can see, still not popping up. 1560, watch for this little shelf that's being built in right now. 1560, watch for a shelf crack back down to $14.90, $15 area right there. Could see I'm going to put another blue line of support in right about right here. That would be the next area of support on the way down. If that cracks, this could really start getting cracky, team, and start really dumping back. I'm on with the blue already. Yep, shake and bake. That probably had a little something to do with it. Who knows? The goofy movies that I've seen, that definitely sounds like something that they would come up with. Shake and bake and quake and bacon. Or it'd be earth shaking, or it'd be earth shaking bacon, quaking bacon. That's how that one would go. Earth shaking bacon, quaking bacon. What's the quaking about? It's just quaking around, like an earthquake. I don't know. It's good stuff. And passes out sprouts like, yeah, right, exactly. I'm like, I got because that dude, for real though, that it's a real good combo making the bacon in like that, and then once you make the bacon, crumble it up and then cook your Brussels sprouts in that, like in a iron skillet. I usually make mine in an iron skillet, dude. I'm telling you right now, that's what I would just come around just like in little, it snowed, it'd be crack-a-lacking, you hear it crackling, and the bacon's all cooking, it's all cooked, and then you got this nice, literally soaked in just beautiful, amazing bacon, quaked, shaken juice, and they're nice and brown, softened Brussels sprouts. Oh man, they're so good. I'll just come around with a little iron skillet, and who wants some? I'm gonna put some on your plate. Eighth. Earthquake and shaken bacon with a little bit of sprout on the side. Ain't nothing better. Oh, that's so funny. Literally, though, I love me some pancakes. Love me some pancakes. That's probably one of my favorite. I probably made, honestly, I probably made made more pancakes in my life than I made anything. That's up, because how many quantity of pancakes I make. I probably made more pancakes in my life than I made anything ever. I don't know. I've told this story to you guys before. Most of you haven't heard it. You probably forgot it. There was a stretch in college where that's all we had at my friend's house, and we were lowballing it. We didn't have much money, but he had a bunch of pancake mix, and so of course pancake mix, the general stuff, the generic stuff isn't that great. So I kind of added to it a little bit of because he had like leftover flour or whatever, what have you in there. Boy, I went on this pancake binge of we ate pancakes and all just like nothing but pancakes for like. I mean, it was a lot like that skit, which is hilarious, and everyone kept bringing it up, and I'm like, man, no, yeah, that's all we had, because in the end, everyone was like it was like, we were, it'd be whatever day, however many days in, let's say it was 3 days in, or it was 4 days in, I forgot how many days in, I came in with a big thing of pancakes, and everyone was like, nah, I'm good, like, everyone, even myself, I'm like, we're good, we are pancaked out, it's like, okay, we've got to go to the grocery store, like, no more pancakes, like, no more Josh, you have pancaked us out. Cry later, hey bro, for scalping, which time frame chart is best? Set levels. I would say 1, 3, and 5. Depends on what you like the most, but 1, 3, and 5. You get over that 5-minute time frame, it's hard to scalp because those candles can be big, especially if you are, say, trading SPY, something that ranges a lot. It's hard to get in and out. You get in that 1 minute time frame, maybe even 2. I'm not a big 2 guy. I'd rather just use 1 if you're using 2, because why? More traders out there are using a 1 minute time frame over a 2. It's usually 1, 3, 5 is how and what I see most traders use. And so I'd go 1, 3 most likely. Most likely 1 and a 3. If you're going to be a scalper. And again, it depends on what you want to say as a scalp. I mean, some people see a scalp as, to me, I see a scalp as 5, 10, 15 cents. I think most overall, generality, we are a day trader. Say, if you like me earlier, 30, even 40 cents is kind of a scalp if you look at it. But that's why I say get pieces of the pie, a scalp, and then I get 30, 40 here, 30, 40 there. To me, a scalp, and we've seen those markets, is where you're getting like 5, 10 cents on some of these plays. You're getting like, say, 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 cents out of the SPY. That's scalping to me. So it's really hard to be anything outside of 1 and a 3 if you're going to do real quick movement and, get little small chunks of the pie. Let's see, boss, you think they're would be a good, yeah, that's where I had SPY that, excuse me, that real true resistance at 392, is at this area. The only thing I would say though, Jay, is this setup. this overall looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more. It looks like it wants to hit up just a little bit higher. And so what I would say was just wait to see if we do squeeze up over that and not just get in now. The safe area, in my opinion, would be getting back under when this just collapses right here. Because when you collapse this 391.70, say, shelf built in, then you're down into this area, which will be the trend line at that point. So when we know, I say we know, but generally over an hour plus long trend line on the SPY, when we finally crack it, leads to even a better short. So this would be, to me, if I'm trading this, I would wait to get in when this 391.70 shelf cracked. Then I'm going to add to it when we crack the trend line, and this thing, will just start dumping through to the VWAP. That's where I would wait for, just because this setup looks like it wants to squeeze and shoot up a little bit more. And then here we go. Bam! Squeezy. It just looks squeezy. Stock Trade Daddy got the shirt on. Yeah. And then if you won these, again, I just got these in when I was on vacation. So if you are waiting to get your t-shirt in, I will be sending these off very soon. I promise. You got you, cry later. When you get pancaked out, switch to chicken and waffle. You're right. That wasn't a thing though, Nate Trades. Back in, this was like 2005. So 2005, chicken and waffles really hadn't made, like you had to go to Memphis, right? It wasn't like at a daily restaurant to where it was in my head to get it really. It just was around the corner to because we have a place called Slim Chickens. There's a lot of, it's actually, you might have a Slim Chickens actually in your state now because of how big they've gotten. But they started in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I went to the original one. Boy, I remember the one time I got arrested was the one time I got home because I had a stoplight out. It was so funny, team. I can go over this so fun. It was so funny. This story about me going to jail and having a stoplight, a tail light out. And then driving through town at night and risking it just to go get Slim Chickens. There was this whole story of bro, you risked literally, because in the end, my friends, it's a long story, but it was funny. I'm like, you risk going, driving across town with no stoplight, because my truck at the time lowered, had 24s on it, blacked out wind. I mean, it's not like I'm driving a Toyota Corolla across town without a stoplight, or I should say a stoplight, without a tail light. It was I got pulled over just your tint's too dark, or you changed lanes improperly back there, and they're just trying to see if I have just a ton of marijuana or just cocaine or whatever out there. I mean, I'll never get pulled over before so many times. What do you want? I have nothing. I mean, I am a white boy, just a white guy over here doing nothing. Just a simple. Anyway, let's see. Anyone thinking the market going to curl and fall back before the end of the day? I don't know. Stock, it could happen. Stock Trade Daddy. I don't think it's going to go back to red for the day at this point. But it could. We're not that far away. I mean, because we're not even to lunch hours yet. It just looks like it wants to be one of those days where it kind of works its way back up. Possibly, maybe even in the end, if it continues to hold 392 like we held 391 on the last pop, it runs up to, say, 394, 390. I could see that possibly today. Well, no, my friend, I didn't go to jail. So here's the reason I went to jail. So back in the day, my friends obviously were in college. A lot of my friends, I'm driving. I'm fine. I'm good. I had to do the sobriety test and everything. We're riding 4 deep across town. My friends, they were smoking, unfortunately. So they were smoking marijuana. So they pulled me over and pulled me out. Is there anything? Did the sobriety test. I passed. I'm good to go. I'm leaning on the cop car like this, sitting there. Is there anything? They want to search it because it smelled like marijuana. Is there anything in the car that's illegal that I should know? Blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I'm good. Go ahead, search it. I'm good. Just sitting there. He came back out with they found the pipe that my friends were smoking out of, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. No. You got to be kidding me. No. Yeah, I mean, yes, I used to smoke back in the day, but the one time I'm actually sober, all I had was the tail light out. I'm like, but you gotta be kidding me. I just wanted my Slim Chickens. Here, and he came back out. We came back with the pipe. And then even then, why didn't they? I've had friends they break the pipe or they whatever. He's like, you're under arrest for, I guess, because I lied to him. He was having a bad night. I don't know. I have no idea. And I'll never forget in the back of that cop car. You gotta be kidding me. I'm going to jail because I lied to him. I didn't lie to him. I didn't know it was them. I mean, I thought maybe my friend put it in his pocket or something. I had no idea because they're in the back seat with it. And I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude. And he felt so bad. But I'm like, but then even me, I didn't think it was anything. They just throw it out or it was in the back because it was in the back seat. It was behind, right. They kind of stuffed it up into the middle console in the back seat essentially. And I was like, nah, they didn't hide it that well. But it didn't take him long. He was in there for 2 minutes and came back out with it. You're under arrest. And my friends got to go. They left my freaking nice ass vehicle on the side of the road, made my 3 friends sit there and get a ride. They couldn't even take my vehicle back. I mean, they were being straight. I'm sorry, there are some great cops, but sometimes, whether it's a bad day, and I know because they deal with some idiots out there. But I'm like, I am going to jail because it's a pipe. I passed every sobriety test. I'm heck, you're leaning on your cop car. My friends, you're leaving them on the side of the road. They can't even take my vehicle. I'm like, dude, my vehicle had like the old pop out screen and the 24s are on it. I'm like, you're not even leave my vehicle on the side of the road. Oh yeah, I was pissed. Trust me to say the least. So yeah, that was that's the one time I went to jail was because I chanced going to get Slim Chickens across town, and I ate my Slim Chickens. It was funny, you know. We literally ate it, grubbed it out, headed crap. So they were already, because I eat so fast. If you hang out with me, you'll know, like, dude, how do you eat so fast? I eat like 1,000,000 miles an hour. So I, boom, we got our stuff, pulled over real quickly. I ate, and then I'm driving back while they're still eating. I mean, they're grubbing out. And yeah, then I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like, we get stopped for, because and I shouldn't have chanced it with the taillight out. That's my fault. Shouldn't have, like I said, been in there letting them smoke, because that's the reason why they had us pull out of the car. I shouldn't even let them smoke with the tail. I think I kind of even forgot. I was like, oh, the tail light's out. I forgot. I don't know what the deal was. But I'm like, that's the reason I went to jail, though. Really, it was a combination of tail light out. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. And paraphernalia, I think, was the charge or some shit. Like, paraphernalia in a college town. Just smash it, you asshole. I passed the sobriety test. I mean, literally, I'll never forget literally because I looked at my friend. I was like, oh, I forgot about that. My friend started laughing. Because I ended up going to jail. They got to sit there. I'm like, I'm going to jail. Like, because I started chuckling. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm like, because I'm completely stone sober. I'm like, because at this point, I'm like laughing pissed. Like, you got to be, like, what? My parents weren't mad in the end because I told them I was truthful. Like, right now, I was telling the truth. I was like, here's what happened. You'll know. And yeah, it was one of those things where it wasn't major. They weren't mad. I was like, man, I'm sorry. If anything, they were like, why was your taillight out? Or what were you, just wasn't too anything major, but it was funny. There was my one time though, and I had to sit there, sober as can be, waiting for them to process everything, and me keep asking, like, can I leave now? When can I leave? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, glad I didn't throw any attitude. They probably would have had me in there longer. That was mine though. I mean, I've got some other fun stories, like my friends and seeing stuff that they've done, but that's my only one time, thank God. Slim Chickens, yeah, Slim Chickens is really good. That chicken had you hypnotized. Yeah, right. No, it's good. It was good. Because that's who ended up having this. They have chicken and waffles. So that's one of my places I go to all the time if I don't want to make it. They have some really good. Their chicken's so good, but they have good waffles too. So that's one of my chicken and waffle places nearby. Oh, yes. No, yeah. Probably looking to make the quota up. It probably could have been, yeah. I mean, who knows? It was annoying though. Yeah, it was like, because it's even my friends and even I've seen opposite. So I'm like, why didn't you smash it? Why did you make, and only me? I'm like, it was funny. Is what it was. It wasn't anything major. When I was young, caught me real mad, asked me if I had a weapon in my car. I said no, and he pointed the box cutter. He's like, relax me, the box cutter. Yeah, they've gotten weird about that, and I can kind of understand, I guess, because people have kind of ruined it for the majority of us. But if old school days, even into the 90s, when we're getting, it wasn't like it was now. You get pulled over now, cops are they're sketched out. I mean, they want to like see your hand, like you can't have your hands in your pocket. I'm like, you'll see that a lot of the time. Like, why? I mean, like, here, you want me to stand, completely nude and put my hands in my underpants just so there's nothing in here but you know what I have in my underpants? Like, my hands are cold. There's a reason why or maybe I'm nervous. Like, and then half the time too, I'm like, you've already pat me down. Like, there is nothing in here. Like, I just put my hands in my pockets. Yeah, Slim Chickens is good. No, Slim Chickens is good. Yeah, if y'all have it, they're slowly but surely getting across the nation. Ear dumping a little. Let's go back to ear here. Let's see. Ear. LYT still holding up. LYT's volume starting to die down. Excuse me, just a little bit. There you go, ear. There you go, team. 1555. There's your shelf crack. Boom, right on down to 1490. There you go. Slim Chickens, though. That was the story, though. Then my friends always gave me a hard time. Remember that one time when you chance risking going to jail to get Slim Chickens? I was like, they make it sound like it's like this old school, like I was this, Wile E. Coyote type, person or something. I went across town and stole a police car because I didn't have a car. My car broke down after I got pulled over. Took that to Slim Chickens. Took the cop car through the drive-through, like Tweeter. If y'all have ever seen Varsity Blues with nothing on, I completely did it nude. Rode around town after eating my Slim Chickens with my cowboy hat on, and finally they caught me at the university. And they rounded me up with a bunch of hogs, like. It was nothing like that. But that's the way they made it sound. They made it sound that way. Like I'm just this crazy, it was a crazy person to go get some Slim Chickens. And I was like, oh, and like always. And then they're like, yeah. I'm like, I was the soberest one of all of you. Like, I was good to go. Like, the reason I drove. None of you could drive. We would have definitely ended up who knows where. Ear is now definitely taking off a little bit more. So if we stay below this last little area of support that I had in there around the 1485, 1490 mark, which we're already shooting below it. Ear, not that it's going to be completely done, but it definitely is going to, 1430 here. Nice big pullback on EAR team. $1.50 plus pullback or so at this point from when we were sitting around $16. Same thing with LYT. We're starting to look a little kind of archy here where we could see a big red candle back down to 180, maybe 170-ish area. Let's see, where do we shorters go with here from here? I would take some. So, D. Starley, if you're in on this hit all the way down to that support area 14. Let's lower these. This is your main support. This is your net. If this cracks, I would take some here. I would definitely take some at 14. If this cracks, you're good. This thing's just going to dump away, and you can just probably hold for a little bit longer. And they could see a Neon type move today, where Neon yesterday, if you do remember, Neon just kept cracking. Wow, we were just dumping here. So Ear, nice little move here, team. If you're watching Ear, nice little move so far. There you go. Like I said, somewhere in this area, take some 1375 is the lowest hanging lower shadow from right here from earlier. You can tell if that doesn't hold up here, which it's trying to. There's a little bit of a spread on this too. It seems about 15, maybe 20 cents, a little bit here and there. Tightens back up to about 8 cents right now, a little bit tighter than that at times. Take some at this $14 area. If it does finally crack at close and open candles, this really has nothing else holding it up for the rest of the day. Let's see, here's stock trade chat here getting oh, that's on my movie that we were just talking about that yesterday. I love The Departed. Oh yeah, I don't know if I guess Sniz probably is already gone. Sniz, let me know if you're still around. Snizinator. The Snizinator. Are you snizzing around still? Okay, there we go. Okay, Sniz, did you watch Lucky Number 7 yet? Because I know you're like, it's on your list, because I know you kind of laid up, or you and you're hurting, and I don't know how much you could even enjoy it. That's kind of what sucks, too. I don't know if you'd seen Lucky Number 7. Point me, I know we were just talking about The Departed most recently, and that was the other one I told you to, or you guys to watch, and I know you said it was on your list, you're going to watch it. But yeah, Lucky Number 7, definitely love the storyline there. Of course, Departed is one of my favorite ever. I mean, there's so many storylines I don't know. I mean, I love Training Day. I mean, of course, The Dark Knight's great. God, I was seeing some yesterday too, and I'm like, how did I forget this one? And I still, like, right now, I'm forgetting them all. Like, some of my favorite movies, and really good stories, good writing. Of course, in the acting, you got to have that to then have that overall at the end. Man, I can't remember what were some of the other ones that I love so much. There's so many. Man, so many, not compared to what there used to be, but there are definitely some good movies out there. Simon couldn't. Yeah, I'm sure exactly. That's the one thing. Yeah, Sniz. Yeah, well, that's only. Please, yeah. Well, I was almost gonna say that. Please even watch it when you actually have a level brain to be able to watch it. I'm like, I was like, you probably because there are times where like because of those like the part that you don't catch a certain scene, or you're just not paying attention, or you're kind of fading out because of whatever meds you're paying. You'll miss something, and I'm like, yeah. Wait till you have a full conscious mind and you feel good, and like, okay, I want to watch a good movie, then watch it for sure. That's I love it. Yeah, Nate Trades, yeah, it's. I'm telling you, you'll like it. It didn't do that great in the box office. I think the Rotten Tomatoes, like the fan rating is like around like 90%, 85 to 90%. That's that. Trust me, that's the one you want to trust. There, some out there you'll see different reviews on it. That is, I'm telling you, we watched that and it's a really good storyline. It's definitely really good. It's not like, oh my God, gonna blow you away, but trust me, that last 30 to 45 minutes of the movie, the whole movie's good. There are times they could probably tighten it up and maybe make it a little bit quicker. And get kind of to the point, but the heart of the matter in the end of that movie, I promise you're gonna go I say mind blown, but you're gonna love it. You're like, this is great. This is a full circle type of movie, kind of like The Departed was. It's really neat. It's really neat. What's up, Danny Trades? How we doing? I see you, El. What do you need? You want to say hi to everybody? My puppy here that's trying to say, no, you're fine, El. Come here. We're being so shy. My puppy, I say puppy, she's so huge now. She's the third biggest dog in the house now. Moved up past the shepherd, the pit, and the lab like it was nothing. Doing good, though. Danny, hopefully you're having a good day. 2 for 2 on myself on GNS. Shorted that twice earlier. And GNS not off the board yet because GNS actually could be coming back. Trey, I forgot who was in that just a second ago. Where do we go? D. Starley. Hopefully, D. Starley, you took some right there. There's what I was talking about, that $14 area. Hopefully, you took a little bit of a short there. Is building a little bit of a shoulder, head, shoulder. So, a little head and shoulders forming. GNS isn't fully done yet. Like I said, if it gets back through this 360, 375 area, it will be on watch for me to see if it gets some kind of a weird, random, you never know, U-shape back on up. At least maybe to around the open area in 5. You can't count that out. Sniz, yes, Sniz, you're gonna love it. Sniz, I have a feeling, Sniznita, that you're gonna like it for sure. It's definitely, like I said, the actors in it. It's really good acting. You'll notice a lot of people in it. You know, probably 4 or 5 main people. You'll really notice the 4 or 5 main people that are in it. And then you'll notice little. I mean, come on, Bubba Gump's in it. You know, if you got Bubba. I mean, well, I don't know if it was his real name, but Bubba Gump Company. We always call him Bubba Gump, but Bubba was in it. You know, shrimps. You got SAPH. You got shrimp, lemon pepper shrimp, coconut shrimp. Shrimp po' boy, I can go on for shrimp, man. You got Bubba Gump, you got Bubba in it though, but Bubba's in it. So let's see, have you seen Tom Cruise's newest stunt for the new Mission Impossible movie? No, I haven't. Oh, is it the motorcycle thing that they had? The big ramp that they built in like the motorcycle parachute, but whatever you want to call it. Scene? Is that what you're talking about, Thomas? Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I showed my wife that. I think I saw a TikTok. Little TikTok. You gonna put a TikTok? Let's do a TikTok. I will say when Kevin Hart first started doing TikToks and he'd always do that, that was hilarious. He'd be like, hey, do a TikTok. Hey, let's do a TikTok. A TikTok. You know, just kind of making fun of it. Like, what is a TikTok? What are you doing with these TikToks? But yes, I saw that on one of the video that they made. That's pretty, I mean, dude, the stuff that guy does is crazy. I mean, Tom Cruise is living his life to the fullest fully. You know, he definitely not, I mean, inspires me in somewhat, but point being knowing me, like, hey, I live once. I mean, I never know when something's going to happen to me. We can see, like Kobe Bryant. Not that I'm going to get in a helicopter anytime damn soon. But hell, but you get my point. You never know when your time, even know who you are and how much money you have, when you're going to pass. I'm going to live like that, you know. It's, you know, that's just me. That's what I'm going to start doing. You know, it's kind of like, well, I want a love chip still around, so I brought up. Hopefully, we'll see. I'm going to get in contact with them when I'm done with morning commentary, but I'm, you know what? I was thinking about waiting like till next year, the year after, to trade in my wife's cars. You know what? I'm gonna get my M comp now. I want to get it. You know, we can do it. There's no point. I mean, I know I'll get better rates. I'll just refinance, but you get my point. I'm gonna get M comp. You know, I want my M comp. I want my M competition. So I'm gonna get one. Damn it. You know, I'm not gonna wait till I'm like, you know, like what's the point of waiting? You know, I may wait and I'm dead. So I will say that about the Cruise in there. That son bitch is a bad boy. He's a bad man living his life. I mean, that scene that he did in that one movie where one of the last Mission Impossibles where he's hanging on the side of the plane and they show what it looks like in the movie, and him in real life, he's just attached to that little harness. Is the plane? He's on the outside of a damn plane that took off. The hell? Who wouldn't badass just be like, you know what? I want to do that. I want to be on a plane attached, just holding on with the grips of my fingers, and we're all like literally like Last Action Hero. This is a movie, and I ain't dying, damn it. This is real life. I'm really living this, you know? Like, what? That dude is a beast. Crazy man. Yeah, love chip. That's the goal. Yeah, that's the goal. Because I mean, yeah, this one I'll have my M comp that I've been wanting. That's my first true. Besides like a Ferrari, the super exotics, which that's what I always say, the supercars, super exotics. That was it, was getting that an M series back. I never forget when I first drove a 2011 X5M, and I was like, dude, yeah. I was like, that was my first, like besides the all fully loaded Jeep Grand Cherokee, and then it moved to that, where I was like, dude, I drove a 2011, I'll never forget, because it's, back then you could actually turn the M series on, like it wasn't always on, you had to press an M button, and it put the M performance in, you know, or whatever. Or it was always an M, but you know, like it was made it. I don't know how they work, but you had to press an M button. I'll never forget. He's like, point being, he was like, I got off the end. I test drove it for fun. It was when I was working for a radio station. I drove a 2011, which was so crazy. It was a 2011, so it was 3 years old at the time. But we got on, you know, some access ramps. You know, when you get on the interstate, you'll do like a big loop, and it'll loop back under the overpass. So you'll have the overpass, and you'll kind of loop back around it to get on the interstate. And he's like, I know when you're going around this turn, you're in an SUV, you're gonna feel like you're gonna roll. It's gonna whatever. He's like. So he pressed the button right when we were going. He was kind of telling me what to do. He's like, I'm gonna press this button. When I do, I want you to just ride around. I want you to hammer it the whole way around that corner. And so we, pressed the button. I could feel kind of the change in the gears. I'm sure it was really just probably the old way to put it in like Sport or Sport Plus mode. I'm sure is what it was. The old way it was what it was doing. And I got around that corner and he could tell I wasn't hammering. He's like, I told you to hammer it, get on it. And so finally I got on it. And I remember getting around there and I didn't even get hammered the whole time. But, I got halfway around it and I started hammering it right around the bottom of that loop where I felt comfortable and still was even like, damn, how did it handle that? By the time I was going going back under the underpass, we were already at like 90, almost at 100. And I was like, what? How do we get from like 40 miles an hour to 100? That, I was like, we went 50 miles an hour just like that. And I was like, in an SUV? I was like, you're mind blown. I was mind blown. I was like, I fell in love. I was like, and I've always loved the look of them. The wheels, I've always been obsessed with M wheels. I'm thinking they're always to me the nicest ones out there. So yeah, and then now the competitions that they make, and then finally, of course, last year at the seminar. Woo! Right, and so it has that now, but there for a while they didn't have that. Like, so for, if you go back to 2017, which I was looking at some of those, 2016, 17, 18, X5M, they didn't have any kind of M button on it. They kind of moved away from that, and they just had like you could change your settings essentially. And then now they've moved it back to where you have the M1 and M2 on that you can kind of adjust and change them how you want to change it, and yeah. But for a while they got rid of that M button. I'd say for a few years they did, and now it's back, and that's why I love. Course, and yeah, then the comp comes with everything, so this one had a little bit more than the other one I was looking at, the regular M. So this has, it's fully loaded, it does everything. And the comp, that the exhaust, because it has the exhaust valve button. I didn't realize the competition, because I'm pretty sure that M4 comp I drove didn't have the exhaust button. I don't think it did. The X3 M comp does have the exhaust, like the 392 has. So if you don't want the exhaust button on, you don't have to have it. With it on, and of course I'd imagine it would, but it's burpling left and right. It just sounds like I've, of course, because it's got that competition exhaust. What? What's up, Nuno? How long did it take you to become profitable? I crushed paper trading, but yeah, exactly. It took me It took me a while, so I'd like real quickly. I'll kind of lead you real quickly through this. Let's see what name. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. There. Super. Oh, the Super. Yeah, I love some Supras. I would want the old one though. You know me. I love Fast and Furious. I want that. That's a dream car. Like we kind of like get in the next few years to get maybe exotics. That to me will probably be the dream car. I wouldn't want the graphics on the side. Maybe, I don't know. But that orange one in the first Fast and the Furious is like one of my ultimate dream cars. And yeah, the old one, yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna be dropping that. That's why I put it up with the Super. That's like supercar money. Yeah, that's out of control money. That thing's just wow. I love that orange one. I even love the Eclipse. That's what I based my first. That's why I kind of modded. Wanted to mod the X3 that Avery has, because I wanted to mod my Beamer or the Eclipse that I had back in the day. I had an Eclipse. Thought I could just buy any, like I said, a turbo online and just slap it in there. And of course, Fast and Furious just had me, oh man, I can't wait to mod this. I'm going to have it looking. It looked a lot like the green one. Mine was all black, though. I didn't get that crazy. I'm not big into I call them park benches. I'm not big into those big spoilers on the back. Mine had the normal turbo, or the normal spoiler on the back. But it had the same body kit, the exact same body kit. The wheels were they were just way too expensive. Those wheels were just redonkulously expensive. So I got wheels that were similar. Or the Mark 7, those are sweet. That was sweet too. Of course, Doms, or however you want to, of course, Vin Diesel's. That RX, that 7 was sweet. All right, cool. Well, Nuno. So Nuno, at first, and I told you LYT, and I think it was AV was in this short now, starting to pay out. Maybe lock up some anywhere in the 160s. I would lock some up. If you want to lock up some here, you can. I see a little bit of support, of course, of the VWAP as well, but this really could start cracking out of the 160s. That's where I'd really lock some up. If you're in short on this, anywhere from say 155 to 165 would be prime lockup zone. Like I said, it was looking a little archy there. GNS is approaching that takeoff zone, so I will put this kind of resistance area in. These are one support, now resistance. But Nuno, so I first discovered stock trading. I'll go kind of give you this background, kind of lead in. If y'all have any last questions, ask me now. Kind of head into the final moments of morning commentary. It's 2000. It was August of 2015. I started looking into penny stocks. Again, I always just bring up every little realistic thing that I can. My wife was watching a show called Below Deck. I work for real quickly. I work for ESPN Dallas. It was owned by Cumulus Media, but they had the ESPN Dallas radio station. They had the tickets. A huge radio station. Has been around for the longest time in Dallas. Had about four or five, 6 stations up at this. It was in Victory Park, which is really pretty downtown Dallas, right next to American Airlines Center. It's a gorgeous area. Anywho, so I had to fill in time there as a reporter, and of course, because a reporter, you're not getting about maybe 20 hours in a week. So to fill in time, I worked overnights on the weekends because that's 8-hour chunks. And so like, I'll do overnights. They asked like, hey, here's how you build in hours. Or if you want to, you can do that. And so I did it. And so I was working overnights, Friday, and it was Friday and Saturday night, which sucks. So I'm, now missing the weekends, I'm doing 1, if not 2 overnights. And so I'm having to fill the time. Watching a show called Below Deck before I go in, having to leave the girlfriend at the time now, eventually wife, to go into work and leave her for the night. And luckily she's watching a show called Below Deck. It's a yachting show where it follows these yachties around that, sometimes will have famous people on there and sometimes not. They're just rich people that are just renting out a $200,000. How do I say $200,000? It costs about $100,000 or $200,000. Millions of dollars of a yacht. I mean, it's 100, 200 foot yacht, that they're, maintaining, and you kind of follow these people that are maintaining it essentially more so. And they show the guests, of course, in the interactions with them, but it's kind of more so about it's a real reality show about the people that are on the yacht. Anyway, they had a guy named Timothy Sykes on there. I don't know if you've heard of Tim Sykes, but he was probably one of the first, if not the biggest penny stock guru that really started jump-starting the penny stock game back in 2013, 14, 15, 16. So he's on the show, and I'm like, okay. He was on it for, this was like the multiple time where we're kind of making fun of him because he's kind of an ass. Definitely some could see more of just kind of an ass at times. He definitely was. Point being, leaving and obviously talking penny stocks the whole time, but was kind of, belittling them, saying, well, if you don't want to do my laundry and cook for me this, that, or the other and get paid, which they were getting paid he's tipping them, which is funny, $1,500 or so a piece for 2 or 3 days worth of work. That's a lot of money. You're making $500 or more dollars a day, which is pretty good. I mean, the work they're doing sometimes is pretty heavy, but still, for anyone making $500, $600, $700 a day, that's pretty good money. And he's like, well, if you want to make better money than that, and let me tell you about penny stocks. And so it just caught my mind. For whatever reason, like, all right, I'm going to check into penny stocks then, all right? And so that night I dive in, and it caught me right off the bat. I'm like, well, I'm glued. And so I was like, all right, if I can watch it, I'll say I'm going to give myself 5 months through December, January 2016. I'm open an account at E-Trade because everyone back then E-Trade Pro was kind of the top account. E-Trade, and then you're using E-Trade Pro, and I'll join Sykes's room or whatever you want to call it, chat room. Did all that. Got to that point, thought I knew enough, thought I could get to trading. Boom, we go live, and I'm sitting here frozen as a freaking deer in the headlights, just like, what is going on? I thought I knew, but I have no idea what's going on. Sykes is never in there leading you. It's a terrible chat room to begin with, and I'm like, I'm not learning anything. So just then with me working full time, I was in chat here and there. I was not learning anything. So let's fast forward to my first bag holding loss. Bag hold on merger news, bag hold like an idiot. Because back and forth in between there, it'd be $100 win, $200 loss, $200 win, $300 loss. $300 win, $100 loss. I was always back and forth, but about even. And I wouldn't trade that much because I was so scared, deer in the headlights type situation. So took a bag holding loss, merger news, NAKD. The company's not even around anymore. You can look them up, NAKD. Finally, okay, I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to bag hold. I'm going to wait. And then, so, okay, I'm going to wait. But still, it's like I was saying, I'm going to wait for a certain setup. But I know what my setup was. Let's fast forward all the way to August 2017. 2 full years in now, and I'll take another $1,000 loss. Let me remind you, my account's $3,000, and it's usually getting refunded when I put more money into it. I'm, like I said, never really winning anything. It's just if I'm putting more money into it, it's because I'm funding it myself, right? APCX is spiking right here, team. So finally, August 2017, after taking a $1,000 loss again on my $3,000 account, I chased a third halt up. It gapped down and halted down on me before I could even do anything. I'm like, you've got to be kidding. I'm like, okay. Look myself, man in the mirror type moment, said, are you going to do this or you're not going to do this? You say you want to stream live one day. You want to do what Deck does. You want to be good at this. This is what you want to do so you can be at home all day. This is not doing it. And so I pounded myself for the next 5 months. Hounded, pounded, grounded, shounded, tounded, lounded, rounded. I don't know any word that keeps rhyming with that. I mean, I paper traded. Went straight back to paper trading. In an all-day area, that's what I was doing. And I was tracking my trades. Tracking heavily, pre-tracking. So then in pre-market, I'm going, okay, here's, I'm like an A, B, and C. And I'm going, here's support, here's resistance, here's where I want to bounce play, here's where I want resistance for a fail. I'm tracking my trades this whole entire time. And finally, slowly but surely, that I suck at trading the first 30 minutes, and I'm really only good at bounce plays. And so by November and December, that's all I'm doing, and I'm killing it. I'm resetting my account at $3,000 every beginning of the month to see what I can grow it to. And by then, I'm growing it to $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 plus. So then, okay, cool. All right, January 2018. Now 2 full years again after I first started. Let's go live again. Well, now it's slow, and I only go long and bounce plays, and it's slow. You know, you got to be kidding me. But I kept the grind, and I went small shares at first, and I got rid of my P&L. So I only saw my average entry price and how many shares I was in. And I traded as best as I could, started trading my setup and my bounce plays, and started figuring out even more and more and more where profitability zones, I always mention, it's a key term I use, profitability zone or spacing, to where I need to take bounces. No, don't take these 5, 10, what could be 15-cent bounces. Find some that are, take the ones that are 20, 30, 40s, because I'm under the PDT, and I use margin, maybe if I was going to short, but I never did, but just to use to maximize my small size that I had. And so 2018, I grew 3,000 into 25K, living off of it, because I still had to live. That was the side income from still having other jobs. 2019, turnabout, I probably asked, so I was taking stuff out, always taking out of it. I think I started 2019 with 6K. Turned that into 50K that year. I made 50K out of it. Always taking stuff out of it. I think the biggest I ever let it grow that year was maybe close to 15, 20K. I always, unfortunately, have to take out of it. 2020 finally comes around. It's such a hot year. I started the year between 10, 11, 12K. I think it was around 11, 12, 13K. Somewhere around there, actually. Closer to 10 to 15, somewhere in there. Turned that into, all of a sudden, I turned that into 100K that year. Finally got over the PDT, stayed over the PDT, stopped taking out of it to let it grow a lot of the time, and then finally down in the last 2 years, 2021, 2022, made 170K a piece each year. And there was a grind at first. It took, to be profitable, if I put all that time in, if I actually would have condensed it, it probably was about 6-9 months at least. And I tell traders at 6 to 9 months, it finally should start clicking. If you hound yourself day in, day out, track your trades heavily, go over charting day in, day out, 6 to 9 months, it should start clicking. 9 months to a year, it really, you should find your main strategy, and it should almost happen at a moment's glance. That, pretty much 12 months to 18 months into a year to year and a half in, that's when you really have determined am I going to make it or not. You can finally, if you've really put the work in, you should be profitable at that point. If you really are, again, you're tracking your trades every single day, going over every single trade that you took, going over trades you didn't take, going over, as I say, a painted picture, left, right, left, up, down, up. Does that make sense there, boss? Yeah, Sykes is just more of a, just super marketeer anymore. Sykes doesn't really trade anymore. He has great fundamentals to keep you right on, anyone that's, he is. He's not like, he unfortunately, because he was actually on that show twice. The second time, right before he left the show, he went up to the captain and was like, he literally set the turn to cut, because the way they do the show, but he pulls the captain to the side and said, well, I was going to give you this much, and then pulls out a big pull whatever the money, and said, but I'm only going to, it doesn't even count it, just pulls out a bunch of hundreds, and it says, but I'm only going to give you this much. I'm like, you do that to the captain, and this guy's such a nice captain. I love Captain Lee, little old gray-haired guy that's on the show. But, you do that, and when you want to do that in front of a camera and say, well, I was going to give you this much, but I'm only going to give you this much now. That usually, like I said, I've said this before, if my wife was here, I'm like, let me get my wife in here, let's say, and I think I've done it before, Tim Sykes, one word, or, what do you think about him? So yeah, it's just, definitely, but if you wanted the fundamentals right out of the gate, he definitely going to teach you, and he taught me great fundamentals. It was just, I didn't know how to apply anything, and that's where I think a lot of traders don't figure out, they don't understand how to apply stuff. That's what I tell, and I've figured that out with doing these sessions with traders. I talked about this last year at the seminar when I got asked this at the seminar, what was the one big hurdle you didn't realize you're going to face? And it's trying to figure out what kind of trader you're going to become, what time frame I'm going to use, essentially what, 1, 3, 5, 10, 15 hourly, how am I breaking down charting, what brokerage am I going to use, what setup style strategies am I attacking, now where you can see where I'm mostly trend line shelf crack. Before that I was bounce plays, breakouts, I can still do those, but what trades am, because I don't do downtrend, you don't attack every setup, so there's just all these little bubbles that you don't realize you're going to have to fill and get good at, let alone the confidence, discipline, the whole psychological side of it, the mental side that you're going to have to face. So we think we can just get into this like anything we've done in life and go, well, all right, here we go. I figured it out, know what a VWAP is and a trend line and a downtrend. Here we go. It just takes a lot more than that, really, in the end. That's why you see, unfortunately, so many that are successful at this. There's just not many. RW, yeah, and in that time too, so like Nuno and Dardo, I was working for overnights at stations. I worked for Fogo to Show, and that was the time when I worked on Thanksgiving Day, because Fogo's open on, there's not a day Fogo's off. I was slaving, working all day long on Thanksgiving. People were eating amazing food. I had one break in the day, and that's it. I had to work all day on Thanksgiving on my feet. I'll never. That was that November. Of course, Thanksgiving of 2017. That's where I was like, it was happening in that time frame. Like, this is it. Like, I'm glad I've already put myself the last 3 or 4 months, because now today has set the fire even bigger. Like, you just poured a ton of gasoline on the fire. Me having to work that all. I worked for. I signed up. I talked about this before. I signed up for a cush job. Thought it'd be easy. Working, being a delivery guy for rent. Like, hey, during the summer, I'll get some sun. I'll work out. I'll get a good workout because I'm outside. It's heat, So I'll deliver some stuff. Thinking I'd just be delivering some nice refrigerators and TVs and stuff. Just some simple. No, next thing you know, I'm putting beds. It's for Rent-A-Center. I signed up to be a delivery driver for Rent-A-Center. So I'm putting beds together, delivering couches that are gross as can be, or taking couches that are gross as can be. Wasn't really thinking about that. I thought I'd just be taking people new TV stuff, and no. This isn't Best Buy, Josh. This is, like, oh, well, that sucks. So yeah, I mean, I've been to the bottom, and my wife was the moneymaker and the breadwinner for the longest time, and has been so successful. So imagine me having to be that classic, TV or movie guy. You're like, man, always his wife, everyone's talking about your wife, and she's always doing so good. Man, when are you gonna, when are y'all gonna get married? That type situation. And here I am having to, like, get breadcrumbs to survive over here. So I've been there, trust me. I was at the lowest of lows. I say lowest of lows, but at least what I could think of getting there. I mean, I applied for out of college, and it took, like I've said this before, I applied over 1,000. When I got out of college, and I wish I would have kept track of this, I applied, and I even say to this day, I guarantee it was over it. Because there at a time, it was just pain. I was just applying all over. I was just applying, like, almost like this is a joke anymore. Why am I not hearing back from anybody? I applied for over 1,000 jobs, and I heard back from a handful of people, like less than 2 hands. I heard back from, and I applied for, I know it was hundreds, if not close to 1,000 jobs, and I heard back from pretty much nobody. And I'm like, I went to all this school, I've got all these recommendations, I was an intern at the top, TV station, and even now I'm working for them in Little Rock. My dad's been in radio for 40 freaking years, and I can put him and anyone in all these different names as I'm like, I thought I'd get a job in 2 months. 1 month, I'd get my job, my dream job out of college, and I'm like, I was 3 months in, hundreds of jobs applied for, and I'm like, well, damn. All right. Reality just smacking me in the face right now. No, you got it, boss. And options is difficult. You can see Deck kind of changing the game, going back to what he knows he's made a little comfortable and really good at, shorting stocks, especially penny stocks, going back to light speed. That options game and the SPY at times can be a little bit up and down and rangy and a little bit wicky and choppy, and definitely it's different with contracts, I should say. So you can make a lot, but you surely can lose a lot in a hurry. So it's one of those things where if you don't gain control and don't have a certain strategy and setup overall, you can definitely lose pretty decently on options. I'm taking my time, slowly but surely get into it overall to where, like I said, hopefully by, like I said, I got the concept of it. I know it now at the end of 2022. Now my goal into 2023 and by the end of this year is being a full-time options trader. Well, not full-time, but, like, hey, if there's a day and I'm liking the setup, pretty much looking, though, at the SPY daily for a certain play, essentially, if I'm really liking what I'm seeing. What's up, Roy? How we doing? All right, got it, Sean. We're on a similar story with the lady music thing, college and all that. Yeah, oh, I'm sure a lot of us do. Yeah, Sean, definitely. And so I just want to let you know I was there. It's not like everything's been rainbows and butterflies and everything's been given to me over here. I promise you that. Even working my ass off for this, I'm sure that's why I'm sure my parents, I'm sure like even Sean's parents, like, wow, you did something that we didn't teach you any of this. You went and found this all on your own and didn't have any help from anybody really. You set a course and you set your course. That's why I love doing this. This is another thing where I'm like, I didn't have any help from anybody, pushing away from all that help I thought I'd get in the radio or media world, even getting in for TV, because I wanted to do TV even more. So I was applying for TV and radio jobs. That's why I applied for about 1,000 jobs, because I was applying for radio and TV. That hurt. Honestly, that hurt me. I mean, I promise you, like, I'm a very prideful person, very confident, and so that killed me for sure. And so doing this now it's definitely a lifter of spirits for sure, knowing that you finally have figured something out all on your own. It's kind of one of those things, like a movie moment, you want to go back to all those people that didn't hire and be like, yeah, like middle finger, all like, yeah, huh? Yeah, screw your 40K a year job, huh? I don't care about doing no media reporting anymore, and you being my boss, and I got to be here and wear a suit and tie, and you pay me like 50K a year. Uh-huh. I made 20K in one trade last year, one day. Eat it. That's like, yeah. So it's a fire. Definitely. I mean, I cried. I'm not a crying person when it comes to hurting me. I'll cry more in a sad moment in a movie. You know, it'd be like an animated movie and the dog gets hurt. Or it's just a sappy moment with the father and the son. And it could be animated. I'm over here crying. You know, it hurts. It takes a lot to hurt me. Like, if you hurt me, like, call me names, whatever. I don't really cry. Man, I remember crying. I was like, man, no one wants to hire me? Do I stink? Dang. I mean, I think I smell good. The hell is going on here? Yeah, that was Marky. That was my dad always said that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right, team. Any last questions for morning commentary? Come on over and ask me right now. If there's anything else you want to ask me, let me know. Otherwise, morning commentary is done. We're in this bad boy. I do have some. Let's see. Get these out here real quickly. Bada boom, bada bing. The website information. Here we go. So there we go, and there we go, and boom. Because I was like, I haven't done this in a while. I forgot about that. Of course, it's kind of getting back in the loop of going live and me have more of a brain to think. But there is my website. If you want any one-on-one help with me, trading live together, I've opened up some more days and opened like Mondays and Wednesdays, morning if you want to trade live with me. Always have pre-market, power hour, and after hours open. So if you ever want to get any and need any one-on-one help, whether you're going over stocks, mentality stuff, setup, style, strategies, what questions, there's so much stuff to go over usually, or trade live with me, whatever it might be. That's my website. That's where you'll book it at Prime Trading and Investments. And of course, I'll put more over through the weekend. I'm going to put some more lessons up, but here are my lessons over. All of them are over on YouTube, and I do have some over in the video library. So go up top. I know Dex had the video library for forever. I've got about 8 videos in the video library as well. Top stocks to watch. We'll go LYT. We'll go, let's see. I don't know if Cosm's going to pop back up, but I will go GNS. I will go, do we have anything else? Oh, APCX was the other one. Top 3 stocks to watch over lunch. Any stocks you want me to go over, let me know right now. We have LYT trying to curl back up. That's why I was telling you guys, hopefully D-Star, I think you took some. Alex Vaughn, anyone else? That's why I said if you could take some at that 160 to 165 mark. Perfect area to take some, and now it's bouncing back up off of it. So LYT, and there you right off the blue line of support right there. And we have cracked both trends, so you can see this is the old trend line up. So this is still bearish. I know it'll get back over the VWAP, so it'll get a little bit more bullishness to it, and it might move back up into the old trend line up. And of course, the resistance just a hair over 2 would be where that's at, and I'll mark that area as red and orange right there. GNS, it needs to get back over, it still hasn't. You can see we're waiting any moment now, maybe this to squeeze back through that 365 mark, and if we do, we'll probably see a pop to 4, at least in the 390s. That's getting ever so close to squeezing. The SPY, like I talked to J-Trades earlier, exactly like I talked about J-Trades, right on the dot. Luckily, that's working out real well, and this would be a next good trade to take. I talked about the shelf that was being built in. Watch for that to crack for the short. And we're looking pretty money for a trend line to shelf crack, team. That is a great short opportunity. I'm going to look that over in Dex Lobby. SPY, watch for trend line to shelf crack on trend line now. So I got that over in Dex Lobby. APCX, of course, APCX. Some of these plays are popping up. GNS. Like CNEY, APCX. Watch for these. Some of you can see APCX giving back its gains already. Now you can almost cross that one off your list. I'm thinking LYT and GNS are going to be your top 2 stocks to look at probably moving forward. And again, like I talked about earlier today, watch for random pop and drop type plays. Anything else, team? Come on, man. She's only been gone a day or 2. I love you guys, Trader One. All right, team. Any last questions, you guys? Comments, concerns? Marky Mark, Trader One, Stock Trading Daddy, Alex Vaughn, Sean Worrell, Stay Down Simon, Thomas Royal 5, Sniz, Love Chip, anything else, J Trades, Daryl, Daddy B Trading, Renard, R Dub, anything else from you guys, let me know. I have to actually, because when I just now realized, I lost my license in Colorado. I think it was maybe at the Nuggets game. Me and my wife don't really know. I didn't realize till I got back home. I don't have a license anymore. So I kind of need a new license for sure. I don't have one. And then I kind of need one if I'm going to maybe be getting a new vehicle. And so that's it. I need to go get a license over lunch hours, which luckily the place is right next door and they're hardly ever busy where I live in, kind of where I live out in the boonies. Our little DMV that we have to go to is really, really slow. So I will have to go by there, make a couple of stops during lunch. So I'll be out of chat. I'll let you know though when I do leave. And then, of course, when I get back. Afternoon commentary should start right around 2 hours from right now at 2:15 Eastern Standard PM. Let's see, Marky Mark, we're good to go. Snizinator, and I'll be back. I'll be back for afternoon commentary. And yeah, so this weekend could be really good. I'm about to find out right now. Hopefully, I've heard from them about the vehicle. Let's see here. I have to get a hold of those guys. So maybe, yeah, could be a great weekend, and could be going to get an M competition tomorrow, X3M competition. And of course, I will. I haven't shown you guys yet. So here, I'll give you all a quick little rundown, real quickly. Here we go. Here's what it looks like, so I can show you guys. Here's my buddy. Look at this guy. I love this guy, though. Here we go. I'm not going to worry about the sound, but here we go. Here's what the X3M will look like. It is completely blacked out. Love the kidney grills are all black. I love how on the side, even blacked out. I love those wheels. 21's not the biggest fan of having 21s on this, but it is what it is. So here's the color of it. Of course, there's the beautiful X3M and the competition badging on the back. Right there, but this is the one, of course, the interior, which I'm sure some of you guys have seen, has that all blacked out. It is, like I said, all completely blacked out. X3M competition, so you can see completely blacked out right here. Love it, love it, love it. The seats too, which that's another reason why the seats on these. Another reason, love Chip to pick these. You know, that when you come in right here, the front seat. I don't know if you can actually see them, but the badging on the front seat here when we get back in, does he show it off really? I don't know if he does. No, he doesn't, because he's an idiot. But the badging when they open up the door, I know if you know what the X3M competition, if he shows it, he's not going to show it. It actually has the back of the seats. The seats are so nice. So yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Ready to have this 500 plus horsepower beast. Yeah, I was like, I thought he showed the seats off there too. It was like a little bit more so, but yeah, it is all, completely blacked out. Love the kidney grills are black. The side kidney or whatever you want to call those it's blacked out. Everything, even the X3 on the back, the only thing that you see in color is the M, like the 3 colors of the M, because the X3M part is all blacked out, which I loved. I was like, that is so cool if the X3M part is blacked out. Yeah, 500, like it's just over 500 horsepower. Yeah, I think there's 0 to 60s in the mid 3s. Some have it at 3.8. Car and Driver supposedly got it down to 3.3, 0 to 60, which is crazy. And I've actually seen that on the competition. The competition gets down to like 3.3, 3.4, and 0 to 60. So yeah, and that's not even tuned yet when I'll start doing some stuff to it. Rockin' TJ, yes. So Rockin' TJ, yeah, it was a swift move, Rockin' TJ. So yes, exactly, yes, I am. So Rockin' TJ, I need to get that today, like today or tomorrow morning. I need to get that. M4. Oh, there you go, Dan. So Danny, you'll like this one, Danny Trade. So Danny Trade, this is what I had actually at the seminar. I got this last year at the seminar. This is the one that I had at the seminar last year, Danny, I should say. Danny Trades. This is the one I had at the seminar last year. So that's the one I got an X4, or I should say X4, but I got an M4 competition, and that green color in Miami, that was just everyone. A lot of people, because of Miami Hurricanes, I was like, well, maybe everyone was eyeing me when I was driving around in that. They were like, who's in that? Who's in that? Rockin' TJ, don't worry, I'm about to holler at you soon too. Renard, it was me. I was the one scoping you out. But yes, that is it. That is my baby. That is we'll see. Not yet. That could be the one I'm getting tomorrow. All right, team, out for now. Lost boys, lost girls. If you're heading out for the weekend, see you all back here for Money Monday. Finally back to 5-day weeks, moving forward for about a month until we have another 4-day week and off on Monday in mid to late February. So if you're out for the weekend, have a safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. See you all back here on Money Monday. And if not, I will see you all back for afternoon commentary if you're sticking around. See you back here in about 2 hours from right now. Until then, it's cowbell time, team. You know it's cowbell time. Lost boys, lost girls. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. Mega Ring! Woo! Good day. GNS, great trades, 2 for 2. See you back in a bit. The dogs, they have a good time. I promise you. No one hurts each other.
Is a little higher. Rider, drives a little slower. Low little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
Empty spaces, what are we living for? Abandoned places, I guess we know the score. On and on, does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero, another mindless crime behind the curtain in the pantomime. Hold the line. Does anybody want to take it anymore? The show must go on. The show must go on. Yeah. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. Whatever happens, I leave it all to chance. Another heartache, another failed romance. On and on. Does anybody know what we are living for? I guess I'm learning. I must be warmer now. I'll soon be turning round the corner now. Outside the dawn is breaking, but inside in the dark I'm making silver free. Show must go on. The show must go on. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. My soul is painted like the wings of butterflies. Fairy tales of yesterday will grow but never die. I can fly, my friend. The show must go on. The show must go on. I'll face it with a grin. I'm never giving in. On with the show.
let him breathe. Has taken a turn. Oh, and all I taught her was everything. Oh, I know she gave me all that she wore. And now my bitter hand shake beneath the clouds of what was everything. All the pictures had all been washed in black, tattooed everything. I'll take a walk outside. I'm surrounded by some kids that play. I can feel their laughter. So why do I see it? And twisted thoughts that spin round my head. I'm spinning. Oh,
What's going on? We're just shooting a video. Hey, we're shooting a video.
We're not having that.
Hey! Hey!
Lost my house, I bought into the dream. We're barely holding on when I'm in way too deep. We're 2 paychecks away from living out on the streets. She's a working single mom, like a saint she don't complain. She never says a word, but she thinks that she's to blame. The son just got convicted, he blew some cop away. She did her best to raise him, but the world got in the way. Hey God, tell me what the hell is going on. It seems like all the good is gone. It keeps on getting harder hanging on. But hey God, didn't you know I was scream? These days don't even hardly believe. I know how busy you must be. But hey God, do you ever think about me? Born into the ghetto, 1991, just a happy child playing beneath the summer sun. Vacant lots of playground, by 12 has got a gun. The odds are bet against them, Trudy don't make 21. Hey God, tell me what the hell is going on. It seems like all the good is gone. It keeps on getting harder hanging on. But hey God, it's not you know I wanna scream. These days don't even hardly believe. I know how busy you must be. But hey God, do you ever think about me? I get down on my knees. I'm gonna try this thing your way. I've seen a dying man too proud to beg, spit on his own grave. Was he too gone to save? Or did you even know his name? Are you the one to blame? Ha! I got something to say. Hey God, tell me what the hell is going on. It seems like all God is gone. It keeps on getting harder hanging on. But hey God, it's not you know I wanna scream. These days don't even hardly believe. I know how busy you must be.
doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Shadow to my light, did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in fantasy? Where are you now? We were imaginary.
SOS. Help me put my mind to rest. 2 times clicking, I'm acting low.
Pieces of my heart, like windows in the dark, looking out for something that's missing. Colors that don't change, all turn to shades of gray, staring in the night for vision. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS. Can someone save me? I'm all out of love. You say you've got enough for the both of us. I'll make it, baby. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS, singing SOS. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS. Can someone save me? Can someone save me? Save me. Can someone save me? Can someone save me? Save me. SOS. Quiet, it's too loud. My faith is on the ground. You lay down there with me when I'm lonely. Touching every scar, you fix the jagged parts. They cut you, but you still wanna hold me. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS. Can someone save me? I'm all out of love. You say you've got enough for the both of us. I'll make it, baby. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS, singing SOS. And I shoot up a flare from my hope in the air, singing SOS. Can someone save me? Can someone save me? Save me. Can someone save me? Can someone save me? Save me. SOS. Some days I wake up and I'm fine. Some days I wake up and I'm losing my mind. I try to remember the feel, 'cause it's gotta hurt so it heals. But when I get that low, 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 oh, I never really know, no, 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 if the feeling's gonna end. I need you to love me when I wake up from the nightmares. Tell me I'm alright. I just need your arms to hold me when I cry, because I'm only human like you. Don't you know I'm only human like you? On the surface, I'm good, but inside, it's like someone keeps coloring outside the lines. I try to remember to breathe, 'cause it's only anxiety. But when I get that low, 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 oh, I never really know, no, 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 if the feeling's gonna end. I need you to love me when I wake up from the nightmares. Tell me I'm alright.
something for you. Maybe it's getting stronger, but you never know, never know. I don't wanna say goodbye, cause I really like you, don't you notice? I don't wanna know the one, cause I really need you, baby, love me. I don't wanna say goodbye, cause I really like you, don't you notice? I don't wanna know the when, I don't wanna say sometimes I wanna run away, cause I can see you from me, but you never know, never know it. I'm feeling something for you, maybe it's getting stronger, but you never know, never know. I don't wanna say goodbye, cause I really like you, don't you notice? I don't wanna know the one, cause I really need you, baby, love me. I don't wanna say goodbye, cause I really like you, don't you notice? I don't wanna know the when, I don't wanna say
Sometimes you just feel like you don't belong. If you did before, not anymore, but nothing's wrong. It's just how life moves on. I found my way back again, but then it might be all gone. I know the story you can put into a song. Oh, try to put the road still on, just rolling through the motion.
kissed forever and be free. Just as long as you breathe with me, I can hold on to your soul. Don't you leave. Just as long as you stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me. Stay with me, just stay with me. Just as long as you stay with me. Just as long as you stay with Can I have this kiss forever and be free? Just as long as you breathe with me, I can hold on to your soul. Don't you leave. Just as long as you stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me. Stay with me, just stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me. Stay with me, just stay with me.
I'm feeling like McLean, bare feet in the broken glass. I'm trying to run away from the pain, but I can't. I'm trying to change the way I felt before I fell apart. I'm trying to run away from this trail of broken hearts. It was you, me, the Baltic Sea, an airplane with a place to be. Yeah, we got cords in the middle of the airport. 2 bags, only 1 passport. We must have said goodbye 1,000 times before. Yeah, I can tell this time goodbye was so much more than you said. I'm feeling like McLean, bare feet on the broken glass. I wanna run away from the pain, but I can't. I'm trying to chase the way I felt before I fell apart. I'm trying to run away from this trail of broken hearts. Like before I fell apart, on the trail of broken hearts, broken hearts. Like before I fell apart, on the trail of broken hearts. I'm feeling like insane, leg gums in a straight jacket. I wanna run away from my pain, but I can't. I'm trying to change the way I felt before I fell apart. Trying to run away from the street.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply
wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
Finds it to 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock and a go! Headlock and a go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Simply
en fuego.
Whoa. Trying to get back to the office quick enough. There we go. Got into the chair just in time. So COSM holding the $5 area, just a little over 5. You can pretty much call it $5 area. So COSM, top stock to watch. Okazim here. And really what I talked about earlier, if you know the best shot scenario, if this maybe gets up to $6 today, there was that prime resistance maybe up, and it still has a chance to get there. We got really close there already. And one of those stocks I talked about earlier, don't expect a ton from it, but it could possibly potentially get to 6 area somewhere where we had old resistance equals the support from before. Not one of these days from COSM, but maybe one of these type of days from COSM, and we're literally seeing one of these type of days from COSM that we saw almost a month ago. Literally, I think a month on the day on 12/20, we saw a pretty similar day range-wise almost that we're seeing today, which is January the 20th. Friday, Freaky Friday Takeover. Everyone had a nice, good, short week. Was the last 4-day weekend we'll have for about a month. We'll have one in I almost said November. We'll have one in February as well. So February, right around a month from right now, we'll be off for Washington's birthday, President's Day, whatever you want to label it. We'll be off. That's the next time we'll have a 4-day week. Till then, we'll have 3 or 4 weeks in a row of 5-day weeks. All the stocks we were looking at earlier that were up, LYT halted down just a little bit ago. Thank you for, I think it was Wilson that alerted that and whoever else did. But that halted down once it did. Cracked that area of support, that 160 area that my blue line had it in all day long. And it's pretty much, in my opinion, is going to be done for the day. GNS, another bounce off that sub $3 area, 280, 285, whatever you want to call it. Nice little bounce from GNS. It's done for the day. I wouldn't expect anything else out of it. It had a chance right when I was done with morning commentary, and then you could see the fade off right as I was getting done. I was like, well, that's probably going to be it for GNS for the day, and it truly was. Since then, there really hasn't been much. CNEY has been a couple of times up, down, up, down. Now we have a third chance, maybe a third touch breakout over $1, so maybe keep that on watch if we can get over $1 and stay over $1. The volume is just super duper light on that play so far today. Then we start going down to stocks that are just either really super low volume or either have not really too much potential is my point. Maybe I know you can see LPTX. It's squeezing up and going up a little bit here, heading into getting close to power hour now. I wouldn't expect too much from it. The main play overall, I would expect any movement moving forward the rest of the day 100% is going to be COSM, and then 100% it needs to hold $5. It cracks below 5, I think we could still have some fun and some movement, but not the fun we'll have if we stay over 5. Any questions you guys have? I know it's probably really slow right now. I'm going to go ahead and let Dex Lobby know I'm going live. Alrighty, team. Anything else? Chef Boy, Stay Down, Simon, Wilson. Anyone else still in chat? Jay Chan, Clay, I know from earlier. I'm not really seeing too much else. I don't know if you guys are still around and who else is still around. There's really just not much else moving. I had my small little break, was out for about 45 minutes or somewhere around there, maybe close to an hour. And literally the only alert was people talking about, you know, rock and roll and and then Cosm, finally Jay Chan with the, you know, that was one of the last alerts after I kind of stepped out about 11:40. And when I got back in, I was gone, I guess, a little just over 40 minutes. Not gone too long, 45 minutes or so. Anything else you guys have, let me know. Probably will wrap up like usual on a slower day like today with just Cosm to look at 100%, especially if Cosm starts falling off through 5. Back down to this 460-ish area, and 100% when 460 fails, that is the end all for Cosm. I wouldn't imagine too much else out of it. SPY watching this nice move on the day for the SPY, has a great move up for the day, as I talked about earlier. Did finally crack that shelf that I talked about, that I was, you know, telling you guys to maybe get a good short on. Every time it cracked, it was right back up, so there were some really good quick shorts, but they were very short-lived. You know, it lasted 5 minutes or so at most, and then they were right back on up, and this has just kind of been bullish all day, so nice good move on the SPY. I would imagine if there is a sell-off, it isn't too big, and we wouldn't go lower than the 290 or 392 to 392.50 mark if we do see a pullback. Caveman ATRO. Nice slow and steady mover. Volume's relatively light on it for the day. We're just over 2 million shares traded, which, yes, relatively to what we've been moving recently, is pretty damn big. Just really still too low for me to want to say, hey, I'd go smaller share size is my point. We have a little trend line on ATRO. So if you connect the dots, the trend line, in my opinion, it's pretty much just riding up the trend line right now. So if you get a trend line crack under 14 or 30-ish area, maybe a move down to potentially 1385 to the VWAP area or something around there. That would be an area I would look to see for some support and get out most of that trade, and then maybe from that 1385, 1395 mark and cracking the VWAP, this could go down some more. Really low volume. The volume came there for a minute. Now it's letting it slowly dissipate, it seems like. So just take that, gingerly. I wouldn't go too big into it just because you don't know exactly if there at any time volume moves in. Could be buying and it squeezes. It's up to 15 or so. So just go smaller on that if you're on the short side. Long side, watch for a pop over 15 or 1465. Over 1465, this will see 15, which could happen soon. Put those lines in and trade them. Sorry for the sweet nasally congestion that I do have. I will try to get over that through the weekend for sure. COSM still to me top stock to watch. New high of day could be coming on the SPY, and then boom, there's your new high of day on the SPY. Just got hit some new high of day on the SPY. Right now could have Cosm cracking that $5 area. You got it, Caveman. Anytime, any place. Come on over to my cave. Hold on one sec, team. Let me do this real quickly. There we go. Hopefully a little bit better right now for myself. Any last questions you guys have, let me know. Again, here we go. Here comes Cosm. Cosm on down. COSM cracking the $5 shelf hit area. If we stay below it, we need to stay above 460. If 460 doesn't hold, this really will fall back. Alrighty, team. Questions, comments, anything you have, let me know. Not really seeing too much else move. LYT finally, it was a nice day though. I mean, honestly, overall, we did have some nice movers. LYT up over, still, or well, just say at 90%. I was going to up over 90%. It looks like it was, but faded just right down below it. But right around 90% for the day, still after a halt down and pullback. Of course, that high of day area, that was definitely well over 200 per. Well, I say well over. I think it was close to 200% on the day. LYT was. COSM at one point, when it was up a little bit higher, was probably up about 70%. Nice little move for it to the day, for it on the day. Here goes CNEY. I have this on watch because I see it at $1. It now is moving over $1. CNEY does have room potentially up to about that 110 area. So we have CNEY. Nice little pop, now up, not high of day, so up 50+% on the day. GNS was at one point, this was up over 100%. It had to have been, obviously, if it's still up 44% on the day, and it's all the way down here at low of day area. I mean, of course, I would imagine in pre-market into opening bell, this thing was up 200+% too on the day. So we had a couple of movers, at least over LYT and GNS, both at one point were over 100%, if not close to 200% on the day. And then we had some, again, overall just nice movers. LPTX still slowly grinding up 34%. CNEY up 50, now up 50 almost. There we go, 60%, approaching that 110 area. COSM with a nice move today. Here it goes, finally cracking back down. That went up about 70% or so. Getting some decent movers here, and the fact that you're getting movers late in the day is nice to see as well. CNEY, again, 110 is your pure resistance up next. Always over $1 team. Remember 110, over 110, it's 135. Kevin, if if Alex Vaughn, my boy AV, if Alex Vaughn was still around, I think he's probably gone for the day. He's pretty much the big trade station, I would say probably user in chat, like the biggest and most well-known, and people ask him about it. And just if you do need any little bit of extra information on it, I do have this. Here we go. So he actually did a trade station kind of tutorial with me. And so, yeah, if I'm the, Thinkorswim is like my main, the one that I'm pushing all the time and I love the most. And the trade station would be Alex Vaughn. So here is Alex Vaughn's AV's tutorial during an interview. This is like his tutorial, and he did it during the interview. This is a two-parter. This is the first part of it, or maybe it was a second part where he did the I need to put what it is so you know what I'm talking about. Over trade station. Yes, it's on YouTube. So there you go. There's your link. Alex Vaughn tutorial interview. And there you go. So there's your link on YouTube. And yes, that is on YouTube, boss. And yeah, it sucks. Thinkorswim is not available in your country. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. That's awesome. But that's not awesome. You need Thinkorswim. But hopefully that helps you out a little bit. Whenever you see Alex Vaughn in chat, I know he's, of course, in gold in both lobbies now. You should see him. He's kind of been, here and there, taking a little vacation, some time off. But whenever he gets rocking and rolling and trading more, we'll look for him. There's a few others that use TradeStation, I know, in chat, but he's definitely the main one. Interactive brokers, I would imagine I don't see many. I would say if there's like a pie graph in chat of traders that use, I would say I'll lump these together, but I'll say 50% of traders in chat probably use Thinkorswim or E-Trade. And then 25% out there use TradeZero. Another, or, something like then 20% or 10 to 15% use Lightspeed, especially me, Deck. Others have moved over to Lightspeed now because of Deck. And then there'll be like that 5 or 10% or whatever that's just kind of just, random little pie pieces of what others use. TradeStation is probably, and it will be one of those where you get like 5 to 7%, maybe 10%. It's range. It's gotten bigger at times. But yeah, there's a few people that use it, but not a ton. I think that's another thing too, is you don't really, realize what all traders are using. So it's, and no one really makes that known. It'd be nice to have some kind of a, some kind of a chat, like a brokerage chat. I'll maybe bring that up to Deck, maybe up top. So we have Talk tab, the Alerts tab, Profits tab. Maybe have a brokerage tab so people can just go over there and say, hey, they're running this deal this month, or you know, or just spitball ideas of what different brokerages have or what they cost, or hey, here I like this because of this, or here's what Trade Zero or Trade Station or whoever interactive brokerage, here's what they charge, or here's what I don't like about them, or here's what they did to me, or whatever the case may be. That'd be a good tab to have. You know, a lot of people just don't unfortunately talk about it a lot. I don't know if my Zoom has my stream been paused, or I just now noticed down below. I know it said something about resume, and it showed something. So hopefully I'm live now. I don't know what was going on there, but I have been live for like 15 minutes now. Hopefully you guys can see my stream. I just now was noticing that it said, all of a sudden I noticed below it said resume, and I'm like, resume? How have I been paused? Because I noticed it didn't say live, it said paused. Let's see here. Yeah, and if you're out of the United States, you're kind of limited too. You know, that's the one thing I will say to most traders. If you're out of the United States, you are limited. You know, that's just one of those things. It's not like you don't have bad choices, but just in that, then it depends on where you're at. Because in Canada, there will be some brokerages that you may not have over in Europe, and Europe may have some that, you know, may not, you know, in certain areas. So you're kind of limited upon what you're going to get, and then it's always a little different. Cool, Wilson. I was wondering. I was like, it said resume, and I'm like, resume? I'm like, I should be going. I thought I was going live the whole time, especially if it's on YouTube. Anyway, I'm just making sure you guys can hear me. Decker, you could have a poll. Yeah, that and the polls help. I know polls help for sure. I was thinking about that too, Kevin. I just figured if that way, if we have like a talk tab for it, for the brokerages, like a brokerage tab up top, that way traders could at least talk about it, or at least a day. You know, at least a day. Like, hey, we're gonna do a poll on Friday, and Deck can do a poll, and I'll do a poll, and that'll be one of those things that just open for discussion all day. You know, it's a little bit slower Friday. Let's talk about brokerages if y'all want to kind of talk about them. Yeah, that's what I've seen too. Kind of when you're the two things with like avoiding the PDT, it's like if you're out of the United States, you can avoid it, but then it seems like all those brokerages, they always have higher fees, so you're facing higher fees. So I've definitely seen that trading chart for sure too. That's kind of like the bullet you have to bite with that one, with all like, okay, well I don't have the PDT to kind of force me to have this many trades. I can trade when I want to. Then your fees are I don't think there is a commission free one in Canada. I remember because we have a lot of Canadian traders. I don't think they're right now, but there's Marky in chat, Geek Bomb, Melissa Pike, I forgot what her last name is, Parker Pike. There's all these. We have a lot of different Canadian traders, but that's the one thing. I remember one day they're like, what? I forgot who it was. I think it was another one, not one of those, but I was talking about Thinkorswim and how it's commission free, and they're like, it's commission free? Like, I'm like, yeah, it's like I can scale in and out as I want in shares, I'm like, it's amazing. And some are like, what? It's free? There's no commission free here in Canada. SPY new high of day team. So we do have SPY new high of day. I think the one thing too, because it is something you have to think about at first, is because I would say because you unfortunately do. It's one of those things where you figure you wouldn't even think about, like, I just give me a brokerage and let me trade, right? That ends up being one of those things that I always talk about, with the hurdle, the overall, what kind of trader am I going to become and who am I going to be as a trader? I mean, that comes all with that. Besides, like I said, it's not just what time frame. It's not what, am I going to short or am I going to go long? Am I going to be a scalper or maybe swinger, or swing trader? Am I going to go long term? Am I going to be options trader? Am I going to be, what brokerage am I going to use? What setup style strategy? Am I going to attack daily? All these little different things. How many shares am I going to be? As a trader. All these things that you don't really think about, that you're going to have to start thinking about, besides just level 2 charting, Dex talking, I'm talking. There's this stock's moving, this stock's moving. Chat's going on, whatever. All kinds of stuff going on. And so that's one of those things too. You have to find one that you feel comfortable with, and once you get comfortable, team, don't try moving around a ton. The main thing is just get consistent. If you get consistent at finding a winning style and strategy, usually in the end it's not the brokerage, it's you. And so find something that you feel comfortable with at first. So you're not really thinking about that. It's not, okay, I hate this brokerage, or they're charging me, or it's laggy, or whatever it might be. Find one you like, stay with it, and then find the consistency. So, okay, Deck can even create an off-topic tab for... Yeah, that's what I was wanting to kind of do, like, exactly. Like, he could just even call it that, too, if you wanted. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, even just not to leave and label brokerage. You could just, like, that away if you just want to go on about brokerages, you can. You know, well, that's the one, I just don't know. And I'm like, Dad, most people are good. I mean, we can, you know, you can find someone new to, you know, because I'm gone. I used to kind of watch chat, or he'd, hey, what, you know, always the one in his lobby, because it was just Deck's lobby. So I was there. Actor Trader was there, you know, or J Trade, or someone was, you know, always there. J Trade, you know, whoever's, but he's going to find that new someone always there type person. Just to kind of monitor it, but that's what I'm like, yeah, we're grown ups, you know, we do good. You know, I just don't know if he thinks maybe all of a sudden it's going to be like someone goes on a tangent one day in the off-topic tab, but yeah, it could just be like off-topic tab or whatever it might be, but just, well, however we want to label it, but yeah, you can talk about whatever, as in, keep it stock related as much as possible. Definitely no politics, don't talk about guns or religion or whatever, that, you know, all the random stuff that can just get people pissed off, but keep it stock related. But yeah, we can just talk about brokerages, or you want to talk about, oh no, this shorting person, or, you know, this shorting technique, or this whatever, you know, because you can't really do that I mean, maybe on Fridays because it's more leeway, but you know, you can't really do that Monday through Thursday too much over in his lobby, especially. So it'd be nice to have. And I know another one a lot of people like to have is like a universal one. So there's just like the universal tab. So it's in everybody's, like it's in my lobby, it's in Deck's lobby, so if you alert something in that universal tab, it goes to all the lobbies that are out there. I don't know if that'd be a way to be able to do that, you know, but that would be really cool too. So like all the live lobbies, there would be a universal tab that you could, I mean, hey, you know, I'm sure most would be just alerts, but you could put your alerts in there, talk about whatever you want to talk about. Again, stock related, but that'd be nice to have. So that way, because I know people have asked about that one, where you could just have one where you see everything in everybody's lobby. The universal tab, as I have just dubbed it, but whatever. Oh, we got here CNEY right into that one. I mean, it went a little higher than 110, but you can tell close and open candles 5-minute time frame failed right at 110, right back down. Do have Cosmo Crate, Cosm still on watch right here, team. Came pretty close to that 460 area. We're seeing a nice little bounce back up. We do have a downtrend on Cosm, so if you're looking at COSM, my downtrend, if you want to get it super duper tight, would be pretty much right where it's at now, right around $5 or so. $4.90 to the $5 area would be the downtrend. Watch for that downtrend over $5 area for a break back up. This would definitely still be on high watch moving forward. We finally ever cracked that again, that 460 area right through here, and get down to the VWAP. Thinking this will probably be done for the day. You got it, Kevin. Yeah, anytime, Kevin. Yeah, I know, like I said, it's one of those things where you just kind of have to find out. Like I said, at first I was with E-Trade Pro, didn't like them. They were actually kind of laggy at first, or stuff that I just didn't like them in the end. And so I moved away, moved over to Thinkorswim because I already had them. So I opened them up, started getting used to them, and I just fell in love with them. So I love them as far as going long. It's free, commission free now, so I can get in and out of my trades. Whether I'm going, well, of course, usually when I short on this, which is very few and far between, but I do short on it. I'll go attack the ones that are easy to borrow, so it's free to short, and then I can, you know, scale in and out at my own, just for free, you know, at my own will, which is awesome. And then just nice to do if and when you want to do options. Thinkorswim's a good option, you know, a good brokerage for that. And then I had to find one where you had to get more shorts availability, and I'm at Lightspeed now, but eventually I'll definitely by years in will be over at Cobra. And so then, you know, just one of those things at first, you just, you know, some people take a little bit longer and some don't. I've tried other ones just for fun. I've tried TradeStation. It would remind me a lot of Thinkorswim. The availability of shorts weren't more than Thinkorswim, in my opinion, at least not that much more by the time I'm always trying to short them. If I was, I just wasn't. Point being, there was almost like, why would I have both? Almost two of the same thing. So TradeStation I like a lot. So if you do have availability to TradeStation, that is a good one. Alex Vaughn likes it a lot. Very similar to Thinkorswim. Very, very pretty charting. Very easy to get in and out of trade. Very easy to use. So I like TradeStation. I tried TradeZero last year and I kept it for a while. Like I said with you guys, that's probably why I haven't seen it in a little bit. The level 2, I finally got rid of TradeZero, moved the money out of it. It was just pointless playing for that platform every month just to have the level 2. I didn't really need it. I didn't like TradeZero really whatsoever for the most part. It's a good beginning brokerage, but in the end, it's just the way it's laggy and buggy. Had to have, you know, traders had to call in to say, hey, I'm not getting out on the platform. You have to get me. And they had to literally call it in like it's, you know, I made fun of like it's 1927. Like I said, there's good ones out there too. I did a list in the past, just so you know too, Kevin. Here I will. Where is this? Let's go to drafts. Top 5 brokers. Let's see here. Where we got? Where is it at? All right, so top 5 brokers to use. What do I have here? I've got Lightspeed was number one. This is when I first started short, like in 2020 when I did this lesson. That was when I first started going live for deck. I had to put some lessons together, so I did top 5 brokerages. You know, if you use under the PDT. So if top 5 brokerages, small account, under the PDT, where to go to. So of course, Lightspeed you can get in with 10K. You can short really nicely. That was before even Trade Zero was really up and coming yet. So I have Lightspeed at number 1, tied with my other favorite, Thinkorswim. So it's kind of 1 and 2. Number 3, actually, I have Interactive Brokers. So I have Interactive Brokers. It's kind of like Lightspeed. You're going to get a pretty decent cost basis overall. It's not going to charge you a ton for the brokerage, but it's going to charge you a little bit. But I actually have that on there. 2020 because another reason why best online broker, number 1 for active, number 1 for international. So it had a lot, among others. They won a lot of awards in 2020. E-Trade Pro, that was back then when people still were kind of using it. And then others I had, which is funny here, the up-and-comers at the time, Trade Zero, Trade Station, and Centerpoint. And so they're kind of the ones that not only you could use here, but then if you were, I was kind of mixing in some of the international people that, needed help. So those would be the 3 other ones. And now Cobra now is really taking over as really the top premium brokerage. But of course, then there's always like, Schwab, Merrill Edge, Fidelity. Those are just those would be more like long-term or swing. Maybe if you want to do options, not really if you're trying to get in and out and doing day trading, or wanting to short. That was my list I put together last year. Well, I say a couple years ago, 2020, almost 3 years ago now. 2023, bro. Yeah, with what you got, Kevin, you don't have a ton to work with, so Trade Zero's not bad. It's been buggy. People have been stuck in trades, had a call to get out, or it's just taking, like, the system just completely shuts down on them, and they've got to completely pull or freezes on them. The availability of shorts are pretty decent, and they're not that expensive. I mean, sometimes they've gotten a little bit more expensive than it seems like they used to be, but yeah, for a small account and for what you got for international purposes, it's not a bad one, honestly. And that's the thing too. Yeah, they're leveled to the only thing I like about them. They're fast. They have great customer service. They're really fast. I say great. Sometimes they won't take care of you and reimburse you. Sometimes they do, but they're fast. They get a hold of you. You get a hold of them quick. Level 2 I do like, but yeah, they're charting. They're in their I don't like their execution time or speed, however you want to word it. Their execution speed is pretty laggy and buggy. When I did use them, I wouldn't get filled right away in real time, and I've got fast. I mean, I got filled faster on Thinkorswim. I mean, I get filled instantaneously on Thinkorswim as soon as. But them, it would be like I'd go to trigger and it'd be like, am I really not in yet? I went live with it last year because Deck got a deal, so Deck did it, and so I went. Everyone kind of jumped on board. Maybe that was one of the things too. They had so many people join, their system couldn't use But this was even even recently. Of course that's what the recent one was about. Less than a month ago. It was in December before. Right around the Christmas break, but that's when we had a trader stuck in a trade that was going up, up, and up, and he literally had to call to get out. I was going live on a Friday, and we were all like, oh, geez, this is nuts. That's not good. All right, so we got COSM. See if we get a downtrend break back over 5. This one is on watch. SPY, nice move over 394. If it can hold 394, maybe get a little more juice in the tank. That's what I literally called this earlier though for the SPY. I said this may get up to 394, 395 today. This may have enough, in the tank to get there. And there we go, the SPY getting up to that 394, 395 area. This would be the main 2 watchers for me as of right now. Is going to be COSM and SPY. Went and got my, I had to go get a new license earlier because like I said, I was just saying this earlier. Took a vacation. We could have. I was on vacation, if you guys didn't know, but was on vacation for the first 10 days of the year or so, and so that's why I was out for a while in chat in Colorado. I guess I left my license there. I didn't really realize it until I got back. I was like, I don't have my license. What? And me and my wife, because it's one of those things. It'd been so long since I'd actually had to look. I didn't even really was looking for it. I forgot how I didn't notice it either. I had to get my wallet, and it's usually right when you open it up. It's that first thing where you see your license, right? Well, my school ID was there. That's when I finally noticed it. When I literally finally got home, I'm like, how did I just notice? Where did my license go? So went out there thinking they just reprint the new or reprint the one I had, right? They just give me reprint it and rock and roll. Well, of course, no, they had to take a new, updated picture, I guess, on whatever the reasoning. And with my wife is gonna love it because of the stash. And so now in my updated driver's license, I do have a stash. So now I get to look at that for, I mean, you know, at least for however long until it expires. My wife is going to love it. Not really. Kind of, sort of. She'll laugh. She'll probably want me to pull it out. Hey, let's pull out your driver's license. Yep, Joey K. We were just going over Trade Station. That was in my kind of in my list as well. I had them last year. Yeah, they're just like a lot like Thinkorswim. So if you do get shorts, they'll be free. I mean, Thinkorswim does have the hard to borrow program. So that, I mean, to be honest, so you can get some that are hard to borrow, and then you kind of essentially you don't even locate them. You just try to essentially have to go short it, and then you find out how much it costs you. It's pretty terrible. I think maybe you can call it anyway. It's not a great. I don't use it. I'll only short if it's easy to borrow, just like Trade Station. So if it's free, I short it. And yeah, it's free. I mean, if you do like you know, if you get the shorts before they're gone on Trade Station, it is free. Craig R. Yes, man, it was nice. Funny, me and my wife both got sick right when we got back. Thank God. I'm glad I guess obviously did. It wasn't when we were actually in or on the trip. So right when we got back, literally the day and the night we got back, we were both kind of like, I was feeling more under the weather than she was. She still felt fine. And then the next day I woke up feeling not that great. And she was still not that bad. It then hit her finally on Friday, like Thursday night into Friday. It was funny. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Cosm here, breaking the downtrend back through 5. But yeah, nice to be back. Hopefully we'll get eventually Monday-ish. Hopefully this will be gone. The nasally. Yesterday was a lot deeper. My dad was like, you need to go right tonight, man. As deep as that is, you just go recording stuff and just sending it out to a bunch of studios. I was like, man, if I knew what to record, I'd just be saying the most dumb stuff ever. Yeah, Craig, you're good. No, that was a week ago. That was over a week ago. We got back last Wednesday after being gone for about 8 days or so. And, yeah, that Wednesday I was feeling beat. My body, the immune system, just low. And then when you're on the road, too, for 8 days, you rarely, don't eat. That's another thing, too. You don't eat that well. And then, of course, I was in Colorado where I'm not used to it being 25 degrees every day. And I'm still kind of, of course, because when it's 50 or 60, it feels great out. So I'm wearing around shorts even though there's snow on the ground. Then I don't eat, you don't eat well when you're on the road. You're always, you don't very, very rarely do you go, there were days here and there where we try to eat somewhat healthy, but for the most part, not eating that healthy. And you're out staying up, having fun, going to let's say one night was later, but going to like Nuggets game, you're having fun, hanging out with LeBron and drinking a little bit and a little Cristal, in the club. I'm just kidding. See where your body gets a little worn down there, and that's what I felt on Wednesday. And then I got bronchitis. I'm guessing I didn't go to the doctor because I just kind of pushed it through. But it reminds me of the one time I got bronchitis about almost a decade ago. Second to last time I really got sick. I got sick in 2018, and then 2014, 22 here into 23. So it's like every 4-ish years or so I get sick. Not that bad though. Oh yeah, this weekend, ready to get some more rest. Got some last weekend when I was sick. It was hard to get rest. It's hard to get rest when you're sick. It's funny, like I just want to, you just want to sleep, and you don't start sleeping until you finally start feeling better. Which then was like Sunday night into Monday, and then I could finally start sleeping better. But then boom, the week starts, and I got to start doing stuff again. It's like, oh, I was just sleeping. I was just getting there. But yeah, it sucks when you first get sick and you're just like, it's the worst. Any question you guys have, let me know. Questions, comments, concerns, anything else, let me know. Watching COSM, if we fail here and move back down, we could create a little small M shape right here and fail right back below the $5, 505 mark and fail back down to the 460-ish mark or so. So keep this on high watch. If we do not get back, or should say stay over that $5 area, this could easily fade back down, head back down to that old downtrend, and pretty much hit a bounce off, get that another really a bounce off this. What it reminds me of almost is a little bit of, what was it, LYT right here, right? So we had a push up, and then we had another little small bounce. This is obviously well more elongated, but it's kind of reminding me of a tighter version of that, where we pop up. Now the second pop may not be nearly as big, and we come right back down again, kind of create this overall triangle looking shape, overall, where we have higher lows, lower highs being created along the way here. And essentially a new downtrend forming, and then eventually crack through this 460 in the VWAP area and be kind of kaput for the day. No reason for COSM to be climbing at all. The only thing I see on it was it came out during like lunch hours. Cosmo Health extends and updates its agreement to acquire Zip Doctor Inc., a Teledog whatever company. That's it. It was just an update. It extends and updates, but that came out middle of the day. So I know that's, maybe it started popping up a little bit more since that came out. It was before that is when it started popping up, but it started popping up even more. But that news has been out. It's not like this is new news. Just updating an agreement. Extending updates, non-binding letter to intent to buy. So traders just moving, and that came out, on Thinkorswim at about right around a little over an hour ago, just over an hour ago. This started popping up about 2 hours ago. You can see that came out about 12:45 my time. That was on Thinkorswim. Questions you guys have, let me know. That's the main stock we'll be looking at is COSM. If we can stay above this 505 mark. If not, it's going to come back down to the 460s or so. SPY real quickly kind of has a little trend line on it. I did want to see this. I'm just kind of looking through different plays to the right hand. So I'm like, is there anything over here? SPY's main support here is there's a little bit right there. You can see that's the main support from below. If we do start pulling back, I don't think it's going to get any lower than that. And here's the trend line that I'd put on the SPY that we look like we are cracking right meow. So trend line right here, I'll get this nice and big for you. You can see the trend line that I'd have on the SPY. You can start it here. You can even start it right through here and try to make it a little tighter. The trend line has cracked on the SPY. We're getting back below the 9 EMA on that 3-minute time frame. I'm going to move this to a 5 though. Give that a little bit more clarity right there. I have a dry socket. They put a medical piece inside the hole with a poo. That's so crazy. Oh, dry socket. Man, I hope you recover, Sniz, man. Hopefully you get better, my friend. Hopefully you get better. I never obviously didn't have that, so I have no idea what that's like. I can't even imagine. Yep, GNS, I did see this to my right-hand side. GNS with a small little pop right here toward the end of the day. GNS, again, has to get back over that 360-ish mark. Yeah, 365 or so. And then we'll have that VWAP and 385-ish area of resistance. So those are the two areas GNS has to get back over. But I do have it on watch list. So we got GNS still trying to pop up a little bit more here. Nice little push toward almost the top of, or the start of, I guess I should say, the start of Power Hour, which is about 5, 6, 7 minutes away here. Volume is slowly but surely, it's maintaining pretty decent volume, but it is slowly but surely getting a little bit lower on Cosm. Again, I think if it gets back under 5 here, it could lead to a nice sell-off and maybe even less volume moving into it. GNS, a little bit of a mob shift right here. As you can see, GNS, you're trying to pop back up just a little bit. There's that 365 area that I was talking about, and then after that, we'll have that VWAP and 385, what was once support resistance, leading even up to 4. It happened. I've seen it happen, but I just don't think GNS is going to have it in the tank and it would take a pretty big squeeze, my point, and a lot more volume, but I just don't think it's going to happen on GNS. I think we fell back at some point here. Nice little move, though. You know, we have popped about 40 cents or so. 310 area to 350 in one candle. Pretty nice. Sniz and Nate, so you're looking for the so Sniz, yeah, you probably missed this, Sniz. Let's see here. Where was it? I guess I may have. I don't know if I. There it is. Okay, I did close out of it earlier. Here you go, boss. So here's what it looks like. This is the one I'm right here. This is it right here. So got the blacked out front kidneys, but it's an X3M comp, X3M. Yeah, so the X3M competition. There's the back of it though. Love the all blacked out look with the black kidneys, all blacked out inside. So yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting. Well, would love. I know she definitely like kind of teased her multiple times in the past, kind of what maybe she would want. And so when I saw this one, because it's all blacked out, which I would want, I like how it's all blacked out. I was like, yeah, I definitely would love to move on this. Oh yeah, I love the M. Yeah, those brake calibers are sweet. I love the M. I love different colors. I love the black, the blue ones they have. That, or of course, you can do blue, red. I forgot the different colors they have that you can do and choose. The blue ones I think come standard with them, and that I like the contrast of the blue with the black. I've always loved that. It's always looked super sick to me. Appreciate it, boss. So yeah, that's definitely the one I'm looking to move into. Is that one right there? All right, team. So let's see here. We got the SPY. Got GNS popping up just a little bit right here. Go back to Cosm. Here we go, Cosm. We're going to go back below $5 here, Cosm. Finally closing open candles below $5 in the 5-minute time frame. Is it going to... Pretty much what I was kind of telling you last week. What I was telling you just a few minutes ago. Last week, too. But what I was telling you just a few minutes ago with the M shape, right? Kind of reminds me earlier of what we had on LYT, where we pop up, and the second time we pop up, it's not as big, and then finally we crack this bottom support area like we just did with LYT, which was 160 for LYT. Although LYT is trying to move back up to that 160 mark. When she first pop, second pop not as big, finally crack the bottom support, and then we go down more. So what I would be looking for in Cosm, same thing. First pop, second pop, here's your main area of support. Would be the 460 area, crack that in the VWAP, and I think this comes down to 430, 440 area, and then even possibly all the way down to 4. I'm going to move the new downtrend line in, as I talked about, probably forming one, and there it is, the new downtrend line. You could even get it in a tad tighter if you want to, like that. I'm going to move this $5 up and down resistance, just kind of knowing we are getting, this is the bottom support off the old resistance, new support. This is our essentially triangle wedge that we're creating here. Boy, look at it, right back on up. So Cosm trying to give us a little bit of fun here. I'm going to stay around as long as Cosm's still rocking and rolling. SPY, not too worried about. Just looks like it's going to kind of float through the rest of the power hour. May see a sell-off. I don't think we're going to see any more, at least too much more spiking out of the SPY. I think the SPY is about capped out for longs for the day. So if you are looking for a trade on the SPY, I would be kind of geared toward the short side versus the long side. Really looking like Brontosaurus Rex right now. I'm just kidding. But it kind of looks like a Brontosaurus, so not a rail, just then making a dinosaur up. But this nice long body in the tail. Then we got this huge long neck that comes up here, and here's the little head. Don't think we get too much hour, maybe to 395. Also been to ask, why did you use 50-minute time thing? Yes, exactly. How overextended it was, and it didn't look that good on the other charts, GNS. So that was the main reason why I just wanted to verify that it was actually going to pull back through that area. Because any other 3-minute time frame, you know, I can show you right here, like say the 3-minute time frame. I'll roll through these real quickly, but say like the 3-minute time frame wasn't matching that well. 5, you know, early on in the day, it was close, but I didn't like it as much. It was when I went to the 15-minute time frame, just even from yesterday alone, you can tell how it rode and really held the 15, really was holding the 15. Knowing if we really ever truly closed, but look, you can tell when we finally got below that 15 right there, and then the VWAP was there at the same time, I was like, man, there's no way this just doesn't dump back. And I wish I would have held through a little bit longer of that dump instead of trading it twice like I did, which was fine. But trading it, you know, just for once and just staying with that thing. Cosm is pause and banaz and moozins. Pause halted like we that's crazy. Cosm. Does that make sense though, Sniz? Do you see that, Sniz? Does that make sense, Snizinator? Hopefully that makes sense on GNS on why I was in the 15. And I always say that, just kind of look what makes the most sense overall, and then stick with that one. Worked out there. I mean, I missed some short, but that worked out. That was perfect in the end for GNS earlier. So I wish I would have got in a little bit earlier. I could have got in around the 430-ish mark, if not for sure at 420. What should have been my original initial entry. Here comes SPY. Might hit 495. There's SPY. I just alerted that. Might hit 495. Or 395, 395. Yeah, you think sometimes I go to 325 just based off how it looks when it was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes 3, sometimes 5. Neither one of those looked that great. So that's why, if you remember this morning, I was moving the 10 to the 15, trying to see which one I liked the best, and I just liked the 15 more this morning. It just looked the best to me, so I stuck with it. COSM downtrend break, halted up at 575. At this point, again, the prime resistance on the way up. I'm going to start putting some resistance lines in here. We have one right now at about 580, and the next one is going to be at right around the 625 mark. So 580 and then 625 are the prime resistance areas. What do we got there you go. It's all right there, D. Sarley. We're going to miss trades. That's going to be every day, though, D. I don't worry about that stuff. You cannot worry. Please don't worry about that stuff. You're going to miss trades every day. It's about getting your piece of the pie. Get piece of the pie. Get piece of the pie. You know, every day, just get pieces of the pie. You're going to miss trades left and right. You know, even like Sean World brought this up. So at least I thought it was yesterday, but in the last couple of days about me setting alerts. Like, you know, price alerts, and I just know if I did that, I'd be probably jumping around too much. Like, I want to stick with my trade, what I'm looking at, what stocks am I finding that I like the setup, and I'm just going to attack them. I mean, yeah, there are going to be days where you miss trades for sure. Don't let that get you for sure. That just will eat you up, and then you're thinking about just more stuff you shouldn't think about. Be positive. You were, 3 for 3 for the day. Shoot, you're done. I mean, that's a every day for me. I mean, imagine if you're 3 for 3 every day the rest of your life. Not that you will be, but imagine if you were. That's killer. Cosm, what do you think? Unhaul dip rib at 538. Yeah, if you want to go down for the support area, I'll put a little light one in right here, right about that 535-ish area. So I'll put that in at 535 for sure for some support. That would be your little kind of dip and rip for sure. If you don't get if it doesn't really halt up, and you get maybe opens up beside it or a small gap down, and you don't get a gap up or anything at all, that's what you're looking for. If it gaps up at all, I'd be careful coming down here. It needs to, pretty much open up at, I would say, 577 or 580-ish or so or lower. Then you can look for that for a quick dip and rip. If this opens up at anything over 580, this is your dip and rip off the halt up period. Halted up at 574. You got it, D. Sarley. You got it, D. His name is D. They call him D. Sarley. His name is D. D. They call him D. Sarley. All right, so we got COSM. COSM is halted up. See where we actually unhalt from the halt up time, which was 59 after and 11 seconds. So if it is a 5-minute halt, it will come live at 4 after and 11 seconds. Right now, here coming up soon, very soon. COSM, are we going live? Are you about to unhalt? And we are live. Not much of a gap up, very small. But look where it's hitting at right off the bat. Just enough to where look at the halt strategy work out perfectly right there so far. Now you got to be careful because it's not pushing. So if you did take that bounce off the halt up area, you're going to want to take this if it gets anywhere close to 6. You see what I was talking about there though? Hopefully you see that. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. That's called my halt strategy. I came up with that in 2020. And that is your really kind of your go-to where you get a decent sized gap up. Like I said, anything over 580. What did I say? Anything over 580, this is your bounce play. 574 was the halt up price. The low, 576. So 2 pennies off there. And then there you go. There's your 20, 30 cent bounce, rip, whatever, dip and rip kind of thing that you're looking for. Geek Bomb may not be in chat right now, but Geek Bomb, Marky Mark, your other Edmonton Oiler trader. I think no, not Edmonton. You're in Alberta. You're in Alberta, right? You're in Alberta. But Geek Bomb, when Geek Bomb's in chat, remember y'all? We've had this big Canadian talk one day. There's like 18 of you guys in Alberta. I think she's in Alberta too. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. But anyway, she uses that strategy like it's going out of style, and she was like 90% on it last year. And then there you go. That's my halt strategy right there. There you go. Yeah, Geek Bomb. So when Geek Bomb's in chat, she can tell you all about that. That's the she's like, oh man, I came up with that in 2020. I don't use it. She trusts it still. I just don't trust longs right now, so I just have this, just this trust relationship that isn't working with me in longs. So I'm not testing them really. Here, very few and far between have I gone long over the past few months. But these have still been working. When it gets hot again, this is how I make most of my money. Because these plays will roll up into another halt up, and then you're in between halt number 1 and number 2, and you got a great entry because you're here. Say this flies another halt up at 640. You get those 3 halt up moves, right? So man, next thing you know, you're up $1. I mean, sometimes these plays when you get such big gap ups. I've been in plays where the biggest gap up I've ever had was 30 freaking plus bucks. $30 on a gap up. What happened from I remember the close of I forgot what the play was. I alerted this to you guys. Oh, what was it now? I've got to look back, but it was like closing bell. It was halting up and then halted up into the closing bell and halted up at power, or I should say at after hours at the closing bell. It finally came live again. It was like a $30+ gap up. Yeah, yeah. I was in 100 shares, dude. I made $3,500. It literally in the end was I was in it. I should say closed. God, I wish I should have taken a screenshot of this, and I think I've gone over the trade. I have to go back and see if I screenshotted it or not. Point being, it closed closed and went into closing bell because it was halted up at 85ish or so, because it opened up at 120. Opened up at 120 from 85, which was I've sold right away. Because it was showing, because it was when I had trade 0, and on trade 0 it was showing like 115, 130. It was showing like a 110. I was like, no way it's gonna gap up over 100. If it gets gaps to 100, I'm fine. I'm fine with a $15 gap up. Thing opened up at 120, bro. Yeah, it was unreal. I about pooped a brick. I was like, what? Cosm right now going on a tear, downtrend break, and Cosm's going bananas right here. Cosm. DT break and has gone nuts. Whew. Cosm here going on a tear here, team. Hitting 142s, looking like the LULD. It's kind of rejecting off of that area, though, now. So Cosm on a hell of a move right now. Cosm now up 100%. So this will be the third mover of the day. First it was GNS, then it was LYT, and now COSM, the third 100% mover of the day. Thank you, Rockin' TJ. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I don't have anything pulled up right now. I am just out here in an old school, crop duster, just flying along. Here, 395. Here goes 395. 395 for the spy. There she blows. Trying to see if there's anything else. Cause them nice little push and pop there. Team, if you're gonna there, boom, right into the next resistance area too, which is pretty badass. Held the last one right, popped up, gapped up over the last one from the halt up, bounced off of that and essentially where we halted up at, moved straight into the other resistance area at 625. Cause him now 5'8", has to hold, so I'm kind of learning this in another Dex lobby because I know some people are just over in Dex lobby still chilling. Questions you guys have? Questions, comments, concerns? Rockin' TJ, I'll be heading your way since you're listening probably right now. I'll be heading your way soon. As soon as I wrap up commentary, I'll be heading your way, man. I'll be getting some kind of Uber or Lyft. We'll see which one's cheaper, and that's the one I go with. Whoever's cheaper and can be here faster, you get my money. So I will be heading your way relatively soon to come pick up the ride, boss. Sniz, no, well, no, I'm going tomorrow. If anything, going tomorrow, Sniz, I'm going to pick up we have an X3 right now. My wife, unfortunately, on the way to Dallas on Tuesday, ran over something when she was leaving town. Luckily, it was, well, of course I say luckily. I mean, it could happen, when you say, it could happen anywhere. Anywho, but she literally was just leaving town and called me and ran over something, sliced the tire on the left rear tire on the X3, so I had to replace both of them. Because they're like staggered or whatever, so I wasn't just going to replace one and then have this one with not much, so boom, I just went in and replaced both of them, so they're nice new brand new tires. So that's one good thing, at least for the trade-in value, I had brand new tires on it. But I have to go pick that up though, because my buddy Rockin' TJ, I had to then bring Thanos to her, replace cars. I had to put all her stuff over in Thanos. We moved Barris, her Great Dane, I say her, but kind of her shadow essentially, into the fan. So boom, then she leaves me. So the good husband now is just sitting there waiting for a tow. Then I got to take the tow back with the homeboys, and sit literally, sitting stuck in the middle with you, riding, when we were right in the middle of the two guys. Over to, luckily, Rockin' TJ not only got the tires for me, but has a shop for me to put it in immediately. So yeah, I did all that on Tuesday. It was a nice good 2-3 hour process or whatever it was. So I finally got home in the end. Yeah, so that was fun on Tuesday. Oh man, and Rockin' TJ, I was almost gonna ask that because you left chat I think yesterday whenever it was you went to go pick the tires up. I guess that was Wednesday now. I asked you, I was like, well, let me know because I was like, I really don't feel that bad in the end because I think they were getting close to being needed to replace because in December or November when Dallas had wintry weather, she was in, she slid. She was like, it wasn't bad, but it was where it was like 30 something degrees out and it was rainy outside. So it wasn't like a super winter weather. But she was like, man, I was going like 60 and I was like, it puckered her butthole up. She was like, whoa, I never did that to her in the Beamer. And I was like, man. So when she got home, I looked at the rear tires. I'm like, okay, I guess I could see that. The rear tires are looking, like they need to be replaced. They had about 30,000 miles on them, the rear tires did. And of course, after tuning it and me having some fun with it, it's not like, not that you can really burn out in it, but it's, I was put a little wear on them. So that's awesome that I know now I know they needed it. So that's a good thing. I don't really feel so bad anymore. And Sniz, yes, now you got it. So I got to go pick that up. And then possibly tomorrow would be the big day for me going to pick it up. And if not tomorrow, then I'm sure that because I've already kind of put I put a small deposit down already for them to hold it. and to get the paperwork done, this, that, and I mean, it's pretty much mine. I just need to get everything done and when I'm going to go pick it up, really, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, I've already put a deposit down. Then I got a 2-car garage, and so we have 2 cars in the garage, and then Thanos sits in then the other 2 sit in the driveway. So I'll have 2 in the driveway, 2 in the garage. I'm about a year. We'll have to build it. So hopefully it depends on how fast they can build a house. But I'm sure in about 2-3 months they can rack one up for me. I'm sure. Next year we're probably gonna buy and build. So I'll have a 3-car garage next time. This time next year. And that's what I was gonna wait on. I just didn't want the value of her X3 to go down more. And I could wait. I could honestly. I could definitely wait until I finally get the 3-car garage. A lot of it comes back to the whole 392 that I did get. Zilla. I surprised her, put it in her name. She's still, I don't know why, because I always wanted a 392. It's like she kind of sees that as, she thinks it's my route, because we kind of ever do this. Oh, that's your Jeep, or that's my Jeep. And I'm like, it's our Jeep. And so she kind of sees it as, oh, you got that for you, that's your Jeep. And so she kind of doesn't want to, she likes driving it, but she kind of, she hasn't gotten over that whole, that's your Jeep. And so I kind of feel bad, man, I did all that and all that time. And then in the end, because some people were even saying that, I forgot I had a couple people saying that, do you think she's going to do the whole, it's more for you and she's not going to maybe drive it in the end? And some people kind of jinxed me and she actually ended up doing that. And I'm like, she kind of has pulled the whole, that's not my Jeep, that's your Jeep situation. So I've kind of been like, man, I kind of want to, get her in, because she loves BMWs and, she loves the M Series, M whatever. And I've gotten her spoiled with those now. And I don't know if she's ever been, though. Honestly, I don't know if she's ever been in an M before. I can't remember if I've ever gotten her in an M, to be completely honest. Spy rocking a 395 and still going some more. Spy is still rolling. Team Spy here, rocking and rolling. Cosm is in this nice, beautiful little snake flag pattern here. It's like coiled up, ready to strike. That's what it always looks like to me, a little snake ready to strike. So we have a nice good 380, or 580 shelf of support. We'll mark this as light blue for right now. 625 is the resistance. Head and shoulders on Cosm. You could maybe start to make a case that it's making one. I was thinking it was going to make one right here with shoulder, head, and then this was going to be another shoulder, and we were going to start coming down. It was going to be kind of the ghostly kind of head and shoulders we see that's tilted. But then I guess you could see there's another round coming right here. It depends on what time frame you're in for shoulder and a head. Maybe a bigger overall head and shoulders. Well, it's kind of double shouldered up right there. Alrighty. Anything else you guys want to go over, let me know right now. I'm just kind of waiting for Cosm to see if we finally start collapsing back through this little 580 shelf of support. Spy is ripping a new high of day. Honestly, Spy right now, I'm surprised it's going any higher than it has. I thought 395 would be about maxed out. I have 396 right at that red line coming up. I do have a ton of lines of support and resistance on the Spy. 396 is one of the main crucial ones. You can see it's marked as red still, so that means it's probably pretty strong. So watch out for that 396 area for the Spy here as resistance. That and all the other plays have kind of fizzled off. GNS, LYT. Anything that was moving up earlier really is kind of fizzled off. APCX, I don't think anything's going to happen with it. It's the COSM Cosm show, and if it holds up over 580, we've got some movement left. Cracks back down to 540. I think we could still move here in the last 45 minutes or so into power hour, or I should say in after hours, but it's less likely if we get back below 580. We stay above 580, this thing might even squeeze and go for more maybe in after hours. You're good, Bob. Oh yeah, J Chain, you're good. Yeah, this is what I was kind of just looking at. I think I'm out of here. Thanks, Josh. Everybody, have a good one. Have a good one, D. Solid. Thank you. Rockin' TJ, those sniz. Anyone else? Any last questions? Any concerns? Anything you have? Seeing if there's anything else you guys want to go over. Let's see here. I just can't keep looking at the X3. Yeah, I was like, I've always wanted an M, you know, because that's the thing too, just be super good. I always wanted an M series, and then now they're making those M comps. I didn't know they were making them back in the, you know, for this body. I thought they just came out with the X3 comp, but they've actually been making them, you know, for a year or two. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. I haven't been that big into it, just kind of a little spur of the moment, and I'm just like sitting here staring at the video like, oh man. So we'll see. That's not a done deal, but it kind of might be. These cry later. Let's see. Rap, machine gun sounds. Okay, big dog. I got 5K to dump on something. What are we buying? Right now, I'd say probably, man, buy the Spy. Go ahead and get the Spy. Take a nice little move up to 396, 395, 396.50 or so. That seems, if you're going to buy something, Cosm, the only way I'd tell you to buy this if it broke out over 625, maybe for the next leg up. Otherwise, I'd say almost look for shorts here because it looks like Spy's getting a little overextended. Could see a nice pullback here coming up soon, back down to 395, if not back into the 394s. And same with Cosm. This thing's getting super overextended. End of the day run. Now up, you know, kind of pushing that 100% mark. It just hit over 100% just a minute ago to make the third mover of the day that push over 100%. So Cosm here back under 580. I could see a nice good short opportunity coming on it. You know me, though. I took my 2 for 2 on GNS. Great short opportunity today, and I'm done. Wish I would have shorted maybe, you know, one extra time, maybe potentially. But GNS, nice, good short opportunity. Got 2 good ones out of it early on in the day. Hopefully you guys took part of it. The last one was the best one overall, where we got that trend. There was another trend line that was forming. Trend line at 375. Well, it was overall trend really from yesterday, but that 375, 370, and the trend line crack. And then we got this nice big red candle. Then, of course, right after I sold, I should have stayed in it longer, and it dumped down even more. But it's all good. Holding an AMD bag, $74, 600 shares. What do you think? Let's see. We'll go back to AMD. Holding back at 74, 600 shares. Let's see, 200 shares. Do you think it'll get back to that next week? Yeah, where you're at 74 depends on, I guess, because you're bag holding. So you've probably been in this at 74. Last time this was at 74 was over a month ago at this point. Man, no point not to continue holding now. We do have a lot of resistance support, though, at that 72-ish dollar area. So, you know, 72 is going to be tough, cry later. If you get over 72, then you're good. If you get over 72, you'll see 74. By next week, bro, you know, that's just kind of hard for me to, you know, put that crystal ball. My crystal ball's very short-lived. You know, I have a very short crystal ball. It's like, it's right now. Okay, there it happened. Crap. Okay, hold on. What just happened? That was the crystal ball. Let's see here. You know, it doesn't show me like a week or two out. I'll tell you level. I can always tell you levels, though. Your first level you need to get over is like 70, around 70, 50. Then it's 72, 72, 50, and then you'll see that 74 again. You got it, cry later. Land V. This is one we saw recently. Land V, I'm pretty sure Ascension. Oh, out of nowhere, Land V here halted up. Okay, so Land V now trying to make a little move at the end of the day. I'll put this one on watch. Land V's on watch. No news that I see on it. None. Could take a little steam away from Cosm, and Cosm could be cracking this 580 shelf soon. If that's the case, this may spell doom for Cosm, and then Land V here will get a last little spurt toward end of day. Cosm, just like I talked about, could steal a little bit of that thunder, lightning and the thunder, stolen away there from Cosm a little bit here, and coming comes a little bit of that 580 shelf crack. And what I also feel could be coming up soon, what it looked like. So I said maybe the shorts, It's looking like SPY was getting a little overextended itself, and could see a pullback to 395, if not potentially the 394s. Huh? Nah. All right, any last questions you guys have? I'm about done. Questions, comments, concerns, anything else, team? I love you all, but I'm going to get out of here in the next, at 7 more minutes. I'll see if Land V comes live, because by then Land V should be live. We'll see what Cosm does. I'll give this to the top of the half hour. So here in less than 7 minutes from now, 30 after, I'm going to call it a day. And Land V is now live. Land V is now live, so we can watch Land V real quickly. Land V is actually live here. There's that pull. There you go. There's the 394s for the Spizzle. There's the 394s. Just went over in Dex Lobby. There you go. That's what I was seeing there. A little bit overall move. Looked like this could even get down to 390, 425. I would say it right now. 394.70 is going to hold up as some support. Danny trades. Danny. Danny boy. Oh, Lane V looking like it's about to halt down right now. The volume has completely left it. It's really low volume. Not that there's a lot of volume in Lane V. You can see, look how light that volume is right now. The volume today overall is around 30,000 shares traded. 30,000 shares. 45 now. 45,000 shares traded. Be careful. Anything you guys have, let me know. Questions, comments, concerns, anything else, please, please, please let me know. Here again is my website. Any of those need a little one-on-one time with AK47. Maybe you just want to come over and talk pizza. Maybe you want to talk some food of some sort. Maybe you just want to talk dogs. Maybe you want to learn how to trade or trade live with me. Come over to my website. Also, where is my YouTube and Instagram? There we go. So there's my YouTube and Instagram. Of course, YouTube has all of my videos, my lessons, one-on-ones, my trades, my whatever you talk about it. It's over on YouTube. You can get a lot of information from what I do day in, day out, and just real basic knowledge of the stock market. Trading chart, what do we got here? You're out. Bangarang. I'm about to be out myself. I need to get out of here very soon. Gonna get the quick little errand run so I can get out of here and then get back and take care of these heathen dogs. Get some sleep tonight. Maybe be heading out. Let's see. Do you share a link to your crystal ball? You've nailed a handful of calls this week. Rico, man, no. Let's see. Thanks for the input on ATR. Did you nail ATR? I forgot what happened with ATR. Did you short it? Maybe. You got a trend line crack, a little bit. Oh, you got a little small trend line crack down to 14. Nothing too crazy. That's the shelf that's next there, caveman. You cracked that 1390 shelf. I'd call it 1390 to be safe, but 1390 because the VWAP's right there as well. You crack that, caveman. You get a 1390 shelf VWAP crack at the same time. This will go down more, so keep that on watch. Now, it could squeeze and pop up over 1450. That would be for a long. Rico, yeah, no links for that overall, man. It's just me and charting, just going back. Like I said, I want to be really known, like say 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now as one of the best charters in the world. You know, I'm just trying my best at this point to become that person. You know, like I'll never be the most successful, but I'd like to, you know, if there's like 5, 10 years down the line, and you know, like, oh yeah, you know the certain traders that you know of. Hopefully, when you hear of AK47, you're like, oh, this dude he'll break down anything. You know, he'll tell you. You show him a chart, he's going to tell you kind of where it could easily end up going. And the areas to look for, you know, your support and resistance using those, and when using those, where, you know, stock could essentially run to. Oh, didn't know you. Yeah, man, got the new shirt on. Yeah, I got the shirt on. Yeah, I finally got these when I was on vacation. So I was on vacation. These finally came in after like 3-4 weeks almost. It seemed like of me waiting for them. And so yeah, today finally, you know, forgetting to put it on. Not that I'd felt great enough to sport, and it wasn't trading, so I felt today, hey, the first day of streaming live, trading live with you guys, because I traded live this morning. I don't know if you were around, but I streamed live this morning. We all traded GNS together, at least the traders that traded live with me. I traded GNS and alerted this. We were in it, actually shorted it twice this morning. So yeah, man, I gotta get the shirt on, rock the gear. You got it though, caveman. Fang, you are now. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, Rico. Any last questions you guys have? I think that's about it, though. Land V, I say for the rest of the day, we've got Cosm and Land V are the top 2 small cap stocks to watch. I'll still be around for a few more minutes till my ride share gets here after I book the ride share. So it's not like I'm leaving right away. And right before I do leave, I will put the after hour scanners up, if I can talk. Have a good weekend too. Have a good weekend, Rico Daddy. Let's see. Let's see real quick. Little Joey, I'm done for the day. Enjoy your car, dogs. I accidentally closed my TV. Let's see. You only got me out, luckily. Well, that's all right though. But hey, a gain's a gain. You know, even if we didn't want to get out, at least a win is a win. You know, that's a huge thing, especially in the week on a win. Jeez, it's always a good thing heading into the weekend knowing that you won on your last trade. Daddy B, where do you think the SPY finishes? Honestly, I don't think the SPY. I just don't see the SPY getting that much higher. I would say the SPY ends somewhere in the 394s today. Somewhere in the 394s is where I think the SPY ends up. I think we see maybe one more small little push here, and then it collapses back below 395, and then somewhere in the 394s today. Thank you though, Joey. Have a good weekend, Rico. See you too. Cry later. Everyone's like slowly, it's like just like roll calling everyone out. Jay Chan, here, all right, come on, let's Chef Boy. Who's next after Chef Boy? I see Chef Boy typing. Chef Boy RD 74. How about that one? I like it, Chef Boy RD. Any last questions you guys have, let me know. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining All Day Commentary again, team. Next week, don't forget, we're going to start doing Thursday and Friday. So I'll start Thursday and Friday commentary in the morning. Of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You got your lunch. Lunch lady's not leaving you. I'm going to be a lunch lady forever. Freaky Friday Takeover, that's done. All day Freaky Friday. We've been doing that for a while anyway. I'm going to be going live in the morning. Take a small little break so Deck can finish his commentary and I can kind of get my house settled with all the crazy animals. And then, finish up commentary for the rest of the day. Now we're going to add Thursday mornings 100% to it. So you'll have me on Thursday and Friday mornings moving forward starting next week. Cosm could be on SSR, honestly, at this point, Ascension. All right, team, I'm out of here. Lost boys, lost girls, see you all back here on Money Monday. Until then, let's get it. And a little bit of cowbell in 3, 2, 1 now. Bigger ring! You're out of here. Have a good weekend, team. See you all on Monday. Land V, Cosm, top 2 stocks to watch.
The low rider. The low rider is a little higher. Low rider drives a little slower.
and out and love strange, surreal in the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart when the light gets into your heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Hey, 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 hey. Don't you try and pretend it's my feeling. Will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses. Vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't
know the lonely light that shines from you. You wind up like the wreck you hide behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool could never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once I never could have hoped to win. You're starting down the road, leaving me again. The threats you made were meant to cut me down. And if my love was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. No, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing.
and I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired. Man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there, baby, I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Messages keep getting clearer. Radio's on and I'm moving round the place. I check my look in the mirror. Wanna change my clothes, my hair, my face, and I ain't getting nowhere. I'm just living in a dump like this. There's something happening somewhere. Baby, I just know that this. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. You sit around getting older. There's a joke, yes, a while, and it's on me. I shake this world off my shoulders. Come on, baby, the laugh's on me. Stay on the streets of this town, and they'll be carving you up alright. You say you gotta stay hungry. Hey, baby, I'm just a fast star in the night. I'm dying for some action. I'm sitting around here trying to write this book. I need a love reaction. Come on, baby, give me just one look. You can't start a fire. Sitting around crying over a broken heart. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. You can't start a fire.
can't fool myself. I don't want nobody else to ever love me. You are my shining star, my guiding light, my love fantasy. There's not a minute, hour, day, or night that I don't love you. You're at the top of my list, cause I'm always thinking of you. I still remember in the days when I was scared to touch you, how I spent my day dreaming, planning how to say I love you. You must have known that I had feelings deep enough to swim in. That's when you opened up your heart and you told me to come in. Oh my love, 1,000 kisses from you is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Oh my love, a million days in your arms is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Too much, never too much, never too much, never too much. Woke up today, looked at your picture just to get me started. I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken hearted. Hung up the phone, can't be too late, the boss is so demanding. Opened the door up, and to my surprise, there you were standing. Who needs to go to work to hustle for another dollar? I'd rather be with you, cause you make my heart scream and holler. Love is a gamble, and I'm so glad that I am winning. We've come a long way, and yet this is only the beginning. Oh my love, 1,000 kisses from you is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Oh my love, a million
that our love will never die. Hey darling, when you look into my eyes, please tell me you'll never have to say goodbye. 'Cause I can't wait. This is what I've been waiting for. I can't wait till my light walks in the door. I can't wait. True love is so hard to find. I found yours, you found mine. I can't wait. Tell me what is on your mind. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Say it one more time. Tell me what is on your mind. Oh, I can't wait. This is what I've been waiting for. I can't wait till my light walks in the door. I can't wait. Something evil's lurking in the door. 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 You hear that? Something. You hear that? Something. You hear that? Something. You hear that? Something.
Love me 2 times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, girl. One for tomorrow, one just for today. Love me 2 times. I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, girl. One for tomorrow, one just for today. Love me 2 times. I'm gone away.
JC in the mix.
stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance, crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gain weight. You better hit bulls out. A kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who would dance.
beats like a pound of bacon. Burning them, being quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. Rolling in my 5.0 with my rag top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by, kept on pursuing to the next stop. I bust a left and I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, yo, so I continue to A1A. The girls were hot, wearing less than bikinis. Rock men lovers, driving Lamborghinis. Jealous, cause I'm out getting mine. Shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9. Ready for the chumps on the wall. The chumps acting ill because I'm full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas. Bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. I'm trying to get away before the jack is jacked. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They passed me up, could run it all the dope fiends. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it.
Before the days and before the night, I was on the side. But who can stand when he's in the band? Hurts, he's in the lands. Do a dance on the floor, get around. So take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice.
Take heed, cause I'm a lyrical poet. Miami's on the scene, just in case you didn't know it. My town, that created all the bass sound. Enough to shake and kick holes in the ground, cause my style's like a chemical spill. Feasible rhymes you can vision and feel. Conducted and formed, this is a hell of a concept. We make it hype, and you wanna step with this. Shape plays on a fade, slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. Other DJs say, damn, if my rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to get loose. Magnetized by the mic while I kick my juice. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ revolves it.
the 3rd of September. That day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. 'Cause it was the day that my daddy died. mama, is it true what they say that Papa never worked a day in his life?
And mama, the man talk going around town saying that Papa had 3 outside children and another wife. And that ain't right.
Heard some talk about Papa doing some storefront preaching, talking about saving souls and all the time leeching. Dealing in the name of the Lord. Mama just Papa was alone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. When he died, oh, left hey, hey, Papa was alone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, oh, left
Hey mama, I heard Papa call himself a jack of all trades. Tell me if that what's it Papa doing early play. Folks say Papa would beg, borrow, steal,
Hey mama, folks say Papa never was much on thinking. Spent most of his time chasing women and drinking.
I'm depending on you. Tell me the truth.
Mama, look for what you have to say outside.
JC in the mix.
That's long. I've been sleeping all alone. Lord, I miss you.
got some fan, family affair. You don't know when the spot's located if you're not related. And they got to hate it. How I switch from Marines to Chapar to Rolex. I watch the grid and shares no more drama. Mainly because now my saving account show more commas. You with these mellow rappers in the club, pulling models and pulling bottles. Out in yellow rappers, staying on reach of those hammers. And be standing on the couch like my mom saying, teach me romance. Smile, we can leave the club and hit the beach in Guyana. And don't come back until I feature this town. And its accents on each of our grammars. You with the young F-A-B-O, I know you understand.
Let's get it crunk, we're gon' have fun up on up in this dancery. We got y'all open, now you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolated, populated, so just dance for me. Everybody get on up, 'cause you know we gotta get it crunk. Mary J's is hot tonight, and I'ma make it feel alright. Come on, baby, just party with me. Let loose and set your body free. Leave the situations at the door, so when you step inside, jump on the floor. And everybody's jumping, go ahead and twist your back and get your body pumping. I told you leave your situations at the door, so grab somebody and get yourself on the dance floor. Let's get it crunk, we're gon' have fun up in this dancery. We got y'all open, now you're floating, so you got to dance for me. No hateration, holleration, hateration, no hateration, holleration. Dance for me, don't need no haters. No, we don't need no. Just trying to love one another.
Outside, you ain't gotta hate. This is a family affair. The family is here. Everybody put your hands in the air.
Everybody put your hands
No hate.
fly. I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rocks, stop all the drops. On the way looking out when all the ball is stopped. You know my homie gotta call me on the yacht. 10 years from now we'll still be on top. Yo, I ought to tell you that we won't stop. Now what you gonna do when it really got money much longer than yours? Got a team much stronger than yours. Ride with me, this will be your day. We don't play, let's rap. Be on the way, tougher than the uptown real. Cleaning up down here for you to shine here. You and many women retreat down fair. And I'm bigger than the city like down in Times Square. Yeah. No info for the DEA. Federal agents mad cause I'm flagrant. Tap my shell on my phone in the basement. My team supreme, stay clean. Triple beam, lyrical dream. I'll be that. Cast the season, all of us bet. It's in the holsters, girls on the shoulder. Playboy, I told you, BMI's to me. Lose too much, I lose too much. Step on stage, the girls do too much. I guess I cause the holy man do too much. Me, lose my touch, never that. If I get it, ain't no problem to get the cat. Where the true players at? Throw your rollers in the sky. Wiggle side to side, keep your hands high while I give you the other eye. Play it please, lyrically, good to see. B.I.G. keep Boston, jig on the cover of Fortune, 5 double O. I put the numbers on there, they got to know. I got the dough, I got the flow down, pizzazz, platinum flow, like Blizzard, dangerous, on Trizad, if you ask Trizad.
forget it's the first time and last time we ever met. And I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. When the hurt doesn't show, the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me.
Just
Infinite growing. Infinite growing.
Love the music.
Never been lonely, lost in the night. Just run from the darkness, looking for the light. 'Cause it's a long, hard road, at least you're brighter day. Hey, don't let your heart grow cold. Just reach out and call his name. His name. I'm gonna be there.
inside out. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for me to get on the mic and make this tag team party hype. There it is, let me hear you say. There it is, let me hear you say. There it is, let me hear you say. Louder. inside out. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for me to get on the mic and make this tag team party hype. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. If you wanna get down, I'ma show you the way. There it is, let me hear you say.
that you don't need me. Don't you want me? You know I can't believe it when I hear that you won't see me. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe you when you say that you don't need me. Don't you want me? You know I can't believe it when I hear that you won't see me. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe you when you say that you don't need me.
Jace in the mix.
Young enough to still sell dope, but old enough that I know better. When they singing it's 42 for that white powder, I know better. Get it, nigga, I know better. Put a smile on the devil's face. Who don't wanna sell dope forever and flood they rolling to the bezel break?
Let's get it over with. Yo, soundboy, turn the levels up. Let's get it over with. Tell the squad up in this motherfucker. Where my real niggas at?
shiver in